Alright guys, practice is completed. Please reset those Well, good morning, everyone, and welcome to the 2019 National Team Match Games presented by McKendree University from St. Clair Bowl here in Fairview Heights, Illinois. I am Daniel Farish alongside Shannon Sellens, and we are live here at St. Clair Bowl for this year's edition of the National Team Match Games, and we get off started hot and heavy here on our first two pairs. Lindenwood University and McKendree University, varsity and JV teams here in front of us to start off game number one. The women are over at Bel Air Bowl. They will start, I believe, a half hour after the men, so 9:30 is when the women will get started with their competition over at Bel Air. Aaron Smith with the call over there, but alongside Shannon Sellens. Shannon, this is your second college tournament. You worked the Leatherneck with Emil Williams Jr. Welcome back.
It is. Thank you so much. Good morning, everyone. What a rainy day here in Fairview Heights.
Yes, a rainy, miserable day.
Yes, so
here
cold,
in Fairview Heights.
It'll be, I think this is going to be a good day of bowling, though. These teams are pretty fired up right now, so we're excited.
Yeah, that's one of the things I noticed since coming back to college bowling is back when I bowled for Lindenwood, the men didn't have cheers.
I noticed that, too. I was literally going to say that to you when I'm, listening to all the guys start. I'm like, they didn't do this when I was in college, so it's kind of interesting to see how it's evolved because the women always had something. They were always yelling something, doing something, but it's interesting now to see the guys come up with their own cheers and just get, hype themselves up. So pretty interesting and I guess exciting for them. It's a new era of college bowling, to say the least. So
did you get a chance to watch much of practice?
I did. Well, as much as I could see. These boys are big. These are big boys.
Yeah, they are.
I told Emil last week I felt really short. I feel even shorter now because now we're around all the guys. But, I believe they're bowling on Mexico City. Is that correct? Is that the pattern we're looking at?
It's. I'm going to put a link to the pattern in the chat for those of you that are watching. Again, welcome. Good morning. It's a modified version of Mexico City.
Okay. 45 feet it looks like. It's an interesting choice, I think, for the guys, just because 9 times out of 10, guys tend to blow the pattern open pretty fast. But being a little longer, got to play a little straighter. Can't really get outside of 10 too much right now until they start pushing that oil down. It'll be interesting to see how it develops over the course of 16 games. So,
well, and I asked Brian. He said Brian O'Keefe, one of our tournament directors, alongside, of course, Shannon O'Keefe from McKendree. I asked him when I looked at the pattern, if you look at the pattern, I put a link in the chat, at about 30 feet there's a strip of oil that stretches across the entire width of the lane. And I asked him, what was the point of that? And he said, well, we've run this pattern in the past, and it was pretty high scoring, so that little strip of oil on the shape is hopefully going to make it a little tougher.
Yeah, I can understand, honestly, if they do that, it might create a little bit of a hang that the guys are going to have to learn how to get around. It's not going to blow it maybe open as quickly as it would have if they hadn't made that revision to it. But I could see this being very high scoring for the guys. So we'll see. We'll see how straight the boys can play because they tend to not want to play too straight to start. So I do see a couple girls in the field, though. Looks like teams to our right have a couple girls on their rosters.
We are originally we were supposed to go right up until lane 30, so you were going to be looking at the very end of the squad. But one team was added late, Campbellsville Harrodsburg, and that's the team that Shane is talking about. They do have 2 females on their team, a mixed team from Campbellsville Harrodsburg, coached by Adam Voth, former Moorhead State bowler.
Takes me back to when Missy Parkin bowled for Fullerton. She was like the only girl on the team. Very interesting to see a girl play with the boys back then. So interesting to say the least. So. Looks like a pretty good start for Lindenwood this first frame. Their JV squad on lane 30.
Yeah, Lindenwood JV, 4 of the 5 bowlers with strikes in the first frame. So already a good start for them.
I'm praying that the spare shooting is much better today. That was my prayer this morning. I want to see good spare shooting, so we're going to see if the boys can impress me today.
Was that not something you witnessed in?
That was not. Yeah, the spare shooting was a little iffy at times at the Leatherneck. So well, it'll be interesting to see the difference now since I was following the girls the whole time at the Leatherneck. The boys were at a different center, so this will be a different experience, seeing the boys actually have to step up and make some shots and spare when it counts. So. So we have 6 team traditional games today. So it'll be exciting. We're going to hit almost every team in the field today, so it's going to be good as well. We're going to get to see a lot of different guys today, a lot of different teams, see how they all kind of stack up against each other. But starting off with the host team, McKendree, their varsity and JV squads, as well as Lindenwood's varsity and JV squads, which I'm sure has to be exciting for Daniel. It's its alma mater. He gets to sit here and watch them bowl. So,
well, so long as they do something worth watching, it'll be exciting to watch. But if they disappoint me, I'm going to be upset.
You'll still claim them, but we'll be, maybe you need to go give him a pet talk if that happens. Get in there. I heard all sorts of things from Emil about how you guys were so good when he was there. So, we'll see.
We weren't bad. We had our days.
Hopefully he's listening right now, and we'll go back to when he tells me he ran over a tournament and then he realized he only won it by like 19 mins. It was great. It was the greatest story. He was all hyped up to tell me that story. And then he's like, I went back and looked at the records. It was not what I thought it was. Like, okay, Emil, I like it. But hopefully he's at home enjoying this first Thanksgiving with his baby.
Well, based on what I saw on social media, I believe he has.
Yes.
Well, the hot start for Lindenwood JV come to a bit of a screeching halt. 4 strikes in the first 5 frames, and now 4 spares in the second frame. 3 spares in the second frame, 2 splits, 1 converted, and a 7-10, which they may not convert.
We are starting today with McKendree and Lindenwood. However, we are going to be featuring almost all of the teams in the field today. We've had a really good rotation when we looked at the schedule, the way that they put it together and the way they're moving. So it's going to be great to be able to see as many teams as we will. A total of 29 teams in the field, and I believe we're going to only miss about 7 of them total. So we're going to be able to show about 22 different teams today. So it'll be good good to watch, just tuning in, seeing the different schools. If we don't get to your team today, obviously we have a lot of Baker games tomorrow, and we're going to be able to show even more tomorrow. So it's going to be great. Looks like a decent start for a lot of the teams today. A couple opens here and there, but nothing too major.
Yeah, typically we're used to seeing the fresh play pretty hard.
Yes.
But these teams not having as much difficulty on the fresh as we might expect.
Looks like McKendree's JV team is clean through 2.5 frames. The varsity just has one makeable open and a split, but it'll be interesting to see how well they fare in front of their home crowd and their home bowling center. You always feel like you have a little bit of home field advantage, I think, in that sense. So,
yeah, I mean it does help when you know the house, you know the tendencies, what end plays. If one end plays tighter, one end hooks more, one end plays flatter, one plays more blended. The carry can be different, certainly. So if the McKendree players have taken the time to chart all that, and I'm sure that Brian and Shannon probably know that stuff.
Absolutely.
It does give them a little bit of an advantage. But there's also more stress on them running the tournament. Not just the coaches, but the players were here at 6:45 o'clock. So they have to be here and almost an hour earlier. Mm-hmm. There's a lot of things just to help out, move tables, move chairs.
Yeah,
so
definitely.
While hosting does give them a bit of an advantage in the bowling center, I mean, once the pattern starts to break down, that advantage
we'll see how they adapt
is minimized.
To it.
Yeah.
Well, anybody in the chat right now, we welcome questions. Send what you're thinking about, what you want to know about. Give us good things to talk about.
Yeah, 4 teams per game on live stream, 6 games, so the potential to see 24 different teams, but the way the lane cross works, we will see, Lindenwood JV and McKendree varsity twice today. But other than that, 22 different teams we will see in a 29-team field here at St. Clair Bowl. There is no event Facebook page for this tournament, so as soon as we get updated standings after each game, we will bring them to you. I'll put them in the chat to keep you all abreast of who's where and how the tournament's going.
Absolutely.
PWBA star Kayla Bandy in the chat. Kayla had a very good time up in the Maryland, Delaware area last week at the UMES Hawk Classic. And that was a lot of fun. Thank you very much for having us.
How was that overall?
It was good. It was my first NCAA event, and it was very enjoyable.
All right.
The format was different than anything we see on USBC Collegiate with the head-to-head matches. You know, the win-loss record meaning something for their overall season record.
And you guys had qualifying on Friday as well?
We did, and we started with Baker.
Nice. Okay. It is interesting, the changes. We were talking to Shannon O'Keefe about that last night and the differences between USBC tournaments versus the straight NCAA tournaments, obviously for the women. So it'll be good to see a few more different tournaments. I haven't seen an NCAA tournament yet, so I'll get that one soon. The late roll from the anchor bowler of McKendree's JV team, rolling the 2-pin, I believe. Maybe a 4-pin. I saw that late, but always good to get a few breaks here and there. 6 team games can be really long in this particular arena, but I tell you what, you get on a streak like McKendree's JV team is right now. It can be a lot of fun too. They're having a good start.
Yeah,
first half.
9 in a row for the team, and you don't want to be the one person that breaks the streak.
Absolutely. Emil and I talked about that as well. It's like in Baker too. You know, when the team gets on a roll, you don't want to be that person that breaks it. But it's always a good confidence boost to start out whenever you start out super strong and just make good shots and get all 10. Definitely exciting to see this many guys at a college bowling event. I really thought when NCAA kind of started that you wouldn't see as much of an interest in men's college bowling because the NCAA had really picked up and you just saw so much emphasis put on the girls programs.
Right.
But to see this many kids, especially having varsity and JV teams, they didn't have that when I was in college. It was just literally this was the team. If you either made the team or you didn't. So to have these secondary teams that are able to still get that experience and bowl for their schools is pretty awesome to see, and just seeing the interest is awesome as well. So many new schools that I have never seen before. I know we've mentioned that a few times. So
McKendree looking for the ever-popular Andy Verapapa 300 here. 12 in a row coming up here, 11 in a row on 11 right now.
Looks like a good shot. Oh.
Light. Just a 2-pin.
Not bad, though. That's a big boost for the game.
And worth mentioning, that is McKendree JV that is putting those numbers up.
Yes.
So it just goes to show you how deep some of these teams are.
Very interchangeable in a lot of ways, so definitely.
Again, 6 traditional team games being bowled today. And then 20 Baker games tomorrow. I don't know if that's 4 sets of 5 or 5 sets of, I think it's 5 sets of 4 tomorrow for Baker.
Yes, 5 sets of 4 tomorrow,
Yeah,
with the last set being a position round.
Yeah, all total pins, no bonus tomorrow, no bracket, just total pin tournament.
And we will definitely hit the teams that don't get on the live stream today. We're definitely going to hit them tomorrow. So it'll be good. You'll see them for a total of 4 games. You're actually going to see them, a little longer. It'll be more exciting, I think. Definitely the Baker's always very exciting to me. So it'll be good tomorrow.
Yeah, especially if you have a couple of teams coming down, at the end that have a chance to win. That final Baker set can be really exciting.
Absolutely. Looks like Lindenwood's JV is trying to make a push right now, coming back from a few opens, trying to get it together. Definitely don't really want to be playing outside of 10 right now, I believe, on this oil pattern, if I remember correctly from last time I bowled on it. So I'm seeing a few gutters here and there, and I'm thinking we had some alignment issues. Six in a row to start off for McKendree's second bowler. I apologize, we don't have rosters at the moment. Hopefully get those soon. But their third bowler, who left a 2-pin in the last frame, definitely right back on it. Nice, solid shot. Lindenwood, continuing to put a few together to have a good back end of this first game after having a few mistakes in the first few frames. Oh. Looks like that just got a hair inside through the face.
McKendree's JV is still striking.
Yes. Definitely going to be a great start for them. Put them pretty high up if they can finish out this game as strong as they started it. Sometimes that's good, though. JV comes out, kind of show the coaches, like, this is why I should maybe be starting. So this will be interesting to see, have a good tournament, see what happens after that.
Well, the dream is over. Front 6, 9-pin. That would have been nice to come out game 1, shoot 300, though.
Oh, my gosh. I was wondering if we would see one, actually, on the fresh. I know last at the Leatherneck, one of the McKendree varsity players had shot 300 during game 1 or 2, I want to say. It was pretty early in the day. So I was waiting to see if that was possibly going to happen again today, especially when you're in your home center and you're super comfortable. So it'll be interesting to see if they can make that happen. But, yeah, front 6, 9 spare. All right, go sheet. 279. I'll take that first game out of the block.
Absolutely.
Lindenwood's JV still fighting back pretty strong. First 4 bowlers all on doubles right now. I'm sorry, first 2 bowlers on doubles. Bowlers 3 and 4 on 4 in a row and 5 in a row. So they're definitely making a run at the back half of this game to try and catch McKendree's JV team.
Yeah, they've got some work to do.
Yeah, just a little bit. They're not, I mean, here and there. We'll see. Oh, yeah. The 3, 4, 6, 7 gets 1, unfortunately. All right, well, let's see if their anchor bowler can come back. Pick them up a little bit. I think the one good thing about team bowling is that in this instance is that, one bad frame is not going to kill you, whereas if you're a baker, you obviously one bad frame can really hurt the game. But at least in this sense, one bad frame, you let it go, you come back, double, make up for it. and you're on to the next, and you have 4 other team members that are all bowling full games as well. So the mistakes are, I think, for some reason a little more minimal in this type of team bowling. They're not as prominent and noticed if you have one open frame. So it was a really good first 7 frames, though, for McKendree's JV team. 1 open, and it was a split. So I think any coach would take that any day.
Yes, yeah, I think they would.
I was honestly so bad when I played it off. I got really good.
I heard a couple of the players talking early on in practice, early on in the match, talking to some of the fans behind us. They said there's mistake room, but there's not mistake room. So this pattern is showing these players, it's giving them maybe a false sense of security in some areas of the lane. As we've talked about, these guys are very tall, and we're sitting right behind them, so we have to resort to watching our monitors to see. So it's hard to see exactly where they're playing, but they are further right than I would expect on a 45-foot pattern.
Yeah. I mean, obviously you can't be outside of 10, but I think maybe it's a little bit of a trick where they're playing right and a little straighter through the heads when honestly you can give it a little bit of shape. You can't give it a lot. It doesn't need to be super snappy, but I think you're going to see them start to migrate left. If you start seeing them go high, I think they're all going to make that jump versus inching their ways left. I'm going to be standing on a chair soon, though. I'm not lying. It might not be OSHA approved, but I just need this kid in front of me. He's got to be like 6'4". Unless I'm just that short. Great shot from McKendree's third bowler on their varsity team. Two-hander, dead flush. Trouble again for McKendree, or for Lindenwood's JV anchor bowler. He's gone split on the left lane. He's gonna have to make a move, I believe. Kind of difficult to see from the angle we're at, but I think he thought that was really good off his hand, and he got 5. So
yeah, that's never good when you think it's good off your hand.
And you get 5.
And you get 5.
We'll see what he does to finish out the 9th and 10th, because he had a strong start, and these 2 splits have kind of killed him.
McKendree JV already in the 900s for their team score as they enter the 9th frame. The potential to put up a massive game here. Meanwhile, Lindenwood JV, 2 players on a string going into the 9th. Make that 3 players. A 4-bagger, a 7-bagger, and a 6-bagger.
The battle of the JV squads. It's funny. I've seen all these kids that do throw it two-handed, and obviously it is, it's a new era of bowling. And just recently I had a conversation with someone who kind of dismissed it, and they said, oh, this kid throws it with 2 hands. Have you ever seen that before? And I'm like, yeah, actually, the best bowler in the world is two-handed. I had to laugh. I had to laugh at the absurdity of the comment, but then I thought, all right, maybe they just don't know that much about bowling. But I'm like, it's a new era of bowling. I mean, there's so many changes to the game, but it was just funny the way that they just happened. I think last week, and I'm like, okay.
Yeah, I'm trying to think back when I was in college. The only dominant two-handers really in the country were Brian Polenta and Cassidy Schwab.
Yeah. We actually talked about that at the Leatherneck too, and it took me a minute to remember who I had seen first as a two-handed bowler. And when you're put on the spot, I don't know, I feel like my mind kind of went blank for a second. But I grew up with a two-handed bowler back in Kansas City, and he was literally the first one I'd ever seen that threw it with 2 hands. And then you saw one here and one there, and now it's so common that you don't even bat an eye.
No, you don't. I mean, working junior gold, I don't want to say half the field because it wasn't quite half, but it was probably 30 to 35% of the kids.
Wow, okay.
Were two-handed.
I did see my first two-handed girl, though, at the Leatherneck. There's a girl that bowls for, I think, Mount Mercy.
Mm-hmm.
Two-handed, pretty good, too. I was interested. That's one of those things for me where you see two-handed bowlers that either look really, really natural or they don't. And, somebody like Jason Belmonte looks so natural bowling with 2 hands. But some of the people who try to do it, that whole positioning of their body sometimes is not the most natural thing. So it just looks kind of uncomfortable at times. But I was impressed seeing this girl bowl at the Leatherneck because I hadn't seen a higher level player, that threw it with 2 hands that was female. So I know there's a few, I think, in Asia that I've seen videos of. But
well, the year that I made Junior Team USA, we had a two-handed girl, Jamie Foster, out of Texas. She bowled for Pikeville.
Now, Lindenwood's JV anchor bowler has split 3 of his last 4 frames. I'm wondering what he's going to do different. I'm hoping he's going to make a move because the 3 of these last 4 frames have been, I think maybe he thought they were good shots and they just did not react maybe the way he thought they were going to. So it's going to be an interesting 10th frame for him because the rest of his team has figured it out. We want to see if he can finish this out because he had a great start. And his last few frames have really kind of been a downer. McKendree's JV team obviously already over 1,000 going into this 10th frame. Low on their team can punch for 202. Everybody else is going to be 240 and above if they all strike out. It's got to be a nice little confidence booster going into this second game. All right. Looking around, you don't see a ton of big scores, honestly. See a couple kids on strings, but for the most part.
Yeah, that's the only bad thing about being at the end of the tournament is you can only see so far. We don't have field left and right of us. But if McKendree JV can keep striking in the 10th the way they have a potential to get into the 1200s. They can get to 1247 if they threw all 15 in the 10th. So just 2 or 3 of their players can catch some doubles here, and they're going to be in the 1180 to 1190 range.
Absolutely. And honestly, Lindenwood's JV, I mean, unfortunately, it's open in this 10th frame. Lindenwood's JV team is going to have a pretty strong game as well. They can definitely, obviously, get over 1,000. You can get closer to 1,100 if their 2, 3, and 4 bowlers can all punch out. They're all on multiple strings. You got 4 in a row for the second bowler, 7 in a row for the third bowler, and 6 in a row for the fourth. So they can definitely put up a pretty big number as well to try and keep pace with this McKendree JV team. .246 it looks like for McKendree's leadoff. Big double in the 10th. We'll see what their second bowler can do. He can punch for, what, 279 it looks like. Great shot. He liked that one from the minute he let it go.
Yeah, no doubt about that.
Great shot for him. A Greek church in the second shot of the 10th, but he can still shoot 260. McKendree's second bowler.
.262, that's a solid mystery score.
Absolutely. Wonder what that's worth today. Let's see. Is there like a mystery score jackpot in this bowling center? Let's figure it out. I see a strike pot worth $567. See if we have a mystery score game. And another strike for Lindenwood's third bowler. Who was he on? 8 in a row?
Yep, that puts him in the 260s right there.
Nice. Definitely keeping his team in it right now. What's your favorite position to bowl, first through fifth? We talked about, Emil and I talked about this as well, but.
Well, the high caliber players, we're always going to want that 5 spot. But throughout most of my college career, I was leadoff.
Really?
Because they knew they could count on me to mark. I was the best spare shooter on the team.
Okay.
So I was leadoff, and then I would rotate 4 or 5 depending on if the situation called for it.
All right.
What about you?
I feel like my positioning always changes depending on who I'm bowling with. I like all. I mean, I don't really have. I don't think a favorite. I think I tend to end up being fifth a lot when I'm bowling with a lot of women. I laugh. My women's nationals team is Carolyn Doran-Ballard, Marcia Klemkin, and Brittany LaGeorge. Used to be Hamilton.
Mm-hmm.
And somebody once said, "What does it feel like to anchor Carolyn Doran-Ballard's team?" I'm like, not too bad. It's kind of fun, but I definitely I like the position. I like the pressure, but I'm also a good spare shooter as well, and I can read lanes. So I've been a 1 and a 2 as well. Sometimes they stick me in the 3 hole. Like, I'll really bowl anywhere, and I just feel like it's all about making your best shot. So for me, as long as I'm scoring, if I'm wherever you need to, coach. Solid 279 game for Lindenwood's third bowler. Definitely keeping his team in this, and all 3 in the 10th for McKendree's third bowler shoot 240. 140 over for 3 bowlers. I mean, can't beat that.
No, you can't. They can still get to 1207 here.
This JV team is really showing them how to get it done.
Or they can get, McKendree JV can get 1227, excuse me.
Yes, we will see if their fourth bowler can come back after that open in the 9th, but looks like he leaves it 2-8. Can get to 192 if he spares and strikes, so loses a few pins, but still a huge team score for this first game. $191. So if McKendree's anchor bowler throws all three, they're going to get to, what, 12-16 it looks like? 200 over the first game. I'll take it. I'll take it all day and twice on Sunday. Lindenwood's JV team, their anchor bowler can get, throw two more. They're going to get to right at 1,100. Still a super strong start.
Both teams are going to be well ahead of their varsity counterparts.
Yes. Looks like McKendree's bowler got the first one.
Solid adjustment there by the Lindenwood anchor after 3 of 4 splits. Doubles there in the 10th to get into the 180s. Puts his team a chance to get into the 1100s as they will bring in a bench player to get a shot in.
Those 3 splits, I tell you what, it was a hell of a game. Gets the second one in the 10th. Huge, huge game for McKendree's JV team. Let's see if their varsity teams can figure this out in this 10th frame. 1,100 on the nose for Lindenwood's JV team. With a 170 and a 180, so 2, 3, and 4 got it done for them, definitely.
And McKendree going to shoot 1,200 with a 190.
Yep. Anchor bowler comes in. Did not strike. I was guessing 7, but he got 8.
Yep.
12-14. Not too shabby. I'd take it. And they are moving on to the next game. So strong, strong start here for a few of these teams. We'll see how the varsity teams can finish up. Lindenwood's 4 and 5 bowler, both on 5 in a row, though. That can be a pretty solid finish. Now, what do you miss the most about college bowling, Daniel?
The atmosphere.
Yeah.
The camaraderie, bowling with the team. I know
it gets so singular as you get older.
It does. It does. And even when you put together a group for a city or a state tournament, I think the Open Championships is the closest thing we would get to college bowling.
Yeah.
Because you have 5 or 10 people. Typically, you're going to bowl nationals, bowl the Open Championships with people you're close with, that you're comfortable bowling with, and you've bowled with either for a long time or intimately enough that you're comfortable trying to achieve that massive goal. Where a city or state tournament, you might just throw together 4 or 5 guys who all throw the ball really well.
Yeah.
And just try and go out and average 2 each, shoot 750 and win.
Yeah. And I also think it's different nationals-wise because there is that component still of like having a team all events eagle on the line.
Yes.
Versus any other tournament. I don't believe there's any other team all events in any other tournament I've ever bowled with a team. So I think that also makes a little bit more of that like college bowling atmosphere in a sense. So you definitely want to read off each other, have really good communication. But I miss that as well. There's something about college bowling and just being in it and being able to cheer for your team and having your teammates cheer for you and just knowing that everybody supports each other in that moment. So definitely something I miss. All right. Let's see if we can get some scores going here.
Skins fan in the chat thinks the shot's too easy, and while I will agree that the teams in front of us exploited every part of this pattern that can be exploited, we were also treated to arguably 2 of the best teams in the field.
Absolutely.
Here in game 1.
Absolutely. Because trust us, when we look to our left, the scores are not nearly as high.
No, they are not.
Not nearly. So I think you'll see a little bit closer to what the scoring pace is probably meant to be after we get these teams off of the live stream pairs and you see the next sets of teams coming in. I think you're going to see a little closer to what the pace is probably meant to be.
Yeah, these
Can't
guys
guarantee it.
These guys have kind of spoiled it for us.
Yes. And it's also fresh. If you like the fresh, you're always going to have a little bit more luck on the fresh, and you're going to score a little higher. So when you start to see that transition, I think you're going to see the teams that are good at reading the transition and being able to make those adjustments rise to the top. You're not going to see them stay in the middle of the field. They're the teams that are able to adjust and read the lane the correct way, you're going to see start to rise. And they might still have high scores. You're obviously going to see teams that are going to score, I think, no matter what. But overall, when we look to our left right now, the scores are not nearly as high. In fact, a lot of teams are probably not going to be even this first set. So definitely we're spoiled with these two teams in front of us to start. I hear some cheering down there. I wish I could see what's going on. But hopefully get an update soon.
I thought I saw 300, but I may run down and check.
Okay.
Just to see.
While he is gone, running down to see what all the commotion is out at the low end of the house. Looks like a great shot there from Lindenwood's fourth bowler, 6 in a row. He can punch for 279 as well, it looks like. That'll be a huge gain for his team. They are over 1,000, which is nice, but at 160 leadoff, it's always pretty easy to lose the pins. It's really hard to gain them back. So when you have somebody who's really lined up and can give you a little bit of boost, 250, 260, 270, it's definitely always nice. Great shot to give him 7 in a row. He's going to finish with the back 8 for a really strong 279. It's spare there from McKendry's fourth bowler. Shoot 2-0 if he punches. It's the game of the 2-0s. It's different, you see the two teams and definitely both playing the similar parts of the lane, but scoring just a little bit different. Daniel is back now. Let's get a report, Daniel. What did we see down at the low end?
Congratulations to Jordan Shepard from Marion University for shooting 300.
Nice.
Yes.
Congratulations, Jordan. That's exciting. I don't think I ever did that in college. No, I can't say that I did. No, I didn't. No.
Nope,
I
didn't.
Never shot an honor score in college. That's got to be exciting, though. What's funny is somebody picked up the 710 while we were at the Leatherneck, and there was like a little bit of clapping, but nothing major.
Right.
And I looked at Emil, and I was like, what just happened? He's like, I think somebody picked up the 710. I was like, no, there wasn't enough commotion for that. Like, it's a 710. I go down there, and I asked, and they're like, yeah, she picked up the 710. I was like, no. There was like, I would have cheered really loudly for that. Like, that's a huge thing. That's one thing I've never done. And he's like, yeah, I think that's what it was. I'm like, okay. Interesting, to say the least. So 279 for Lindenwood's fourth bowler. Anchor bowlers stepping up right now. They are well over 1,000. Let's see if he can throw all three in the 10th for 230. Oh, he gets 9. Big strike there for McKendree's anchor bowler to put them over 1,000. So get them going in the right direction.
A lot better than you started. Logan.
Walking up and down the house, I did see a couple of teams that were in the thousands, but I saw more teams that were in the 900s than I did plus.
Which I kind of had that feeling, I feel like if you're too straight through the heads and you get it in slightly, it's going to go through the face, without a doubt. And you saw that obviously with a few of the bowlers on the pairs in front of us, the ones that actually did split. So I have a feeling some of these teams might be playing a little too straight, or they've missed a little bit. And, 190 is never terrible when they're tough, but when you definitely need to figure out how to double a couple times. Looks like Lindenwood's varsity team, if he strikes here, he's going to shoot 1070. Great shot. Kind of light, though. He's a weak 7, 1075. Still a good start, though. McKendree's anchor bowler steps up. Gets 7, misses the head pin, unfortunately. 240 is still a good game. 1034 for McKendree's varsity squad. They are moving on to game 2. Up next, game 2 on the live stream pair. Looks like we have University of Nebraska-Lincoln versus Wright State University on 27 and 8. Grandview University versus Mount Mercy on 29 and 30. So stay tuned as they are making their switches to come to the next pair.
All right, coming up, game number 2. I believe Shannon covered this. I just stepped away, but in case she hadn't, game number 2 on lane 27, we're going to see University of Nebraska-Lincoln. On lane 28, we're going to see Wright State University. On 29, we're going to see Grandview University. And on lane 30, we are going to see Mount Mercy University.
McKendree and Lindenwood's JV team.
It was just both the JV teams.
One of the kids from Grandview just came back and asked Shannon who bowled on 29 and 30 because they saw the scores that were up there, and she told him it was the Lindenwood and McKendree JV teams. And he goes, how about that? And he goes back and tells his teammates, and his eyes got real wide when he said it was their JV teams.
Definitely. It was a great start for them. They solid games. We'll see if they can keep it going as they move to the low end of the house, I believe.
Yeah, I don't remember. I'll have to brush up on my house history with Brian and Shannon before I bowl the holiday doubles in a couple weeks. I remember the low end plays differently than the middle or the high end of the house. I just don't remember what the difference was. I think it hooked more on the house shot. I think.
And I have never actually bowled here, so the one year I was going to bowl the holiday doubles, it was still at, was it Redbird Lanes? It was in Cahokia.
Redbird?
Mm-hmm. Isn't that the name of it?
I don't know if Redbird's still open or not.
I don't think it is, but that was where it was. That was where it would have been the last time I was actually going to bowl it. Always a fun tournament.
Yes.
You gotta get your striking shoes on for that one. So I hope you're ready. I hope you're ready to strike.
Well, the second year I bowled it, we made the match play on Sunday, and last year we missed it by less than 30.
Okay.
So.
All right. Well, this year, you got to get it done.
Well, I got a new partner this year.
Who are you bowling with?
A guy named Jeremy Coulter.
Okay. I know that name. I don't think I know him personally, but I do know the name. All right. Looks like the teams are making their way. A couple teams have already started this next game, but as I said, Nebraska-Lincoln and Wright State University are going to be on 27 and 28. And Grandview University is awaiting Mount Mercy to join them on 29 and 30. Looks like Mount Mercy's coming from the low end. They started on 5 and 6, it looks like. So got a little bit of a track down here.
I will say for the pace of play, it's not good that we're already this slow after game one. The guys on the low end need to pick it up.
Yep, definitely.
Again, one of the bad things about the teams in front of us game one striking so much is, when you're 200 pins or more ahead of the people that you're waiting on, you're going to be about a frame ahead.
Absolutely, which, I feel like when I'm like that, it's like I just want to keep going. So then to stop that momentum because you're waiting on the other teams to get done can kind of mess with your head a little bit. So I just want to keep going. I'm definitely my pace for bowling is much faster than most people that I've ever bowled with. So I have a lot of energy.
So as we're waiting for our fourth team to get down here, I know you bowled a handful of PWBA events this year. How did that go?
Well, the regular events, not as well as I would have liked. I bowled the PTQ in both the Nebraska tournament at Sun Valley and the one in Hartford.
Okay.
Did not make the main tournament, either one. So I was a little disappointed. I was a little disappointed in that, but my Queens tournament was really good. I was second in qualifying overall. Didn't have a great bracket tournament, but definitely a good showing in qualifying. And then I made the show at the U.S. Open, so it was I like the majors.
Yeah, I can tell.
I like longer formats. It's a marathon, not a sprint.
Right.
So for me, it was a really good couple tournaments, and when it really counted. Obviously for me, since I'm not a member, so the regular tournaments are standard. The standard tournaments are great, but I'm not a member, so for me, the tournaments that count more overall are going to be the majors that I can bowl every year. So we'll hope that next year is just as good. Definitely excited. It's exciting, I think, summer overall in bowling. So I was happy. So all right, here we go. Starting game 2 on 27 and 28. I'm very intrigued by the hair these days, Daniel. I've seen some interesting hairdos by some of these college kids. The long hair, crazy froze. I'm like, okay. It's just a different look. College bowling is it just looks so different these days.
It's a chance to show out, so to
I
speak,
tell you
for
what,
these guys.
I feel like when I was in college, it was so clean cut and everybody was pretty standard, and now it's like tattoos and crazy beards and long hair, and it's interesting. That's how these young kids these days. All right, looks like Mount Mercy has joined Grandview on 29 and 30, and they are going to get underway as well.
For those of you just tuning in, welcome. We are starting off game 2 of the 2019 National Team Match Games presented by McKendree University here at St. Clair Bowl in Fairview Heights, Illinois. I'm Daniel Ferris, joined alongside Shannon Sellens. We saw some pretty high scores shot on these two pairs. Game number 1 from the Lindenwood and McKendree varsity and JV teams. The JV teams, in fact, led the way over their varsity counterparts. McKendree JV shot 12-14, while Lindenwood JV was 1,100 on the nose. Lindenwood varsity 1075 and McKendree varsity 1034. Jordan Shepard for Marian University shot 300 the first game down on lanes 13 and 14, so congratulations to Jordan. That is a heck of a way to start your tournament off.
Definitely. I think this game and next game are going to be really interesting to see the transition. Definitely see how they're playing them. Seeing if that strip of oil that Brian was talking about at the end of the pattern is going to create that hang and bring scores down a little bit.
All right, Kamiko showing Mount Mercy a little bit of love in the chat this morning.
Not stalking you. I'm going to send this picture to Paul. Okay?
I don't know. I was talking to E. I don't know the best time it's going to happen for me, so I may just do a little shopping once we get done. But we're doing okay.
All right. Daniel steps away for just a moment. He's going to grab some rosters for us, so at least we know who we're watching. Give the kids credit. See what's going on. Any questions you guys have, feel free to throw them in the chat. Back-to-back splits for Mount Mercy. Definitely might need to see little moves to the left for some of these players. You almost can't be too straight through the heads right now just because of the pattern length and the out of bounds, so you definitely need to give it a little shape because of the way the oil's on the lane. So we'll see. It's 2. I just got handed Wright State's lineup. Just need Nebraska-Lincoln, which I will grab here in just a moment. A little slower start for these teams than what we saw the first game. But maybe once they settle in and get lined up, it'll be a little bit better. So Nebraska-Lincoln on 27 and Wright State on 28. Daniel is finishing up our lineups right now. For all of you anxiously awaiting to know who is bowling where. All right, Daniel, who do we got?
All right, in the lineup for Wright State this game, Andrew Bleakley, Matt McKee, Brandon Fleming, Cole Skelly, and Justin Aldridge. For Nebraska and Lincoln, Chase Pruchnow, Jay Burnett, Tony Marton, Tyler Zimmerman, and Matthew Broch. Grandview, Tyler Vanderloon, one of 3 Tylers on the team, so that's got to be fun for the head coach. Brandon Jerome, Alec Riesland, Tanner Tinda, and Zach Mitchell. And for Mount Mercy, Isaac Erickson, Andre Takorda, Josh Zilk, Matt Roars, and Richard Dierks.
All right. Grandview getting on a little bit of a roll right now.
Excuse me, for Mount Mercy, that's Max Rowers. Not Matt. Max with an X, Maxwell.
Sparing is definitely going to become crucial as the lanes start to transition. So leaving makeable spares is half the battle. Getting into the head pin.
Here
Standing
Shannon
up really
goes
quickly,
standing
so I
on
wanna
the
be able
chair
to
so
see.
she can see the ball.
I'm
See the
short. I'm
shots.
telling you, I'm short.
We're both short.
Who thought of this setup? I'm just saying. We definitely need to be like in the rafters at this point. These boys are tall. Light hit from Nebraska's anchor bowler, but gets them all. That was a great, great shot from Mount Mercy. Let's see if Chase from Nebraska Lincoln can figure this out and get a markup on the board. Oh. That was an unfortunate 9-pin.
The good thing is Nebraska Lincoln only has 5 players, so I can actually see
true.
between them.
This is so true. Let's see if he can figure this out. All right. Goes a little light, leaves a 7-pin. Let's see if he can spare it up. Get on the board with his teammates. It can be tough when you're the only one not striking or sparing, or you have those holes in the game, especially when the rest of your team is on it. You know, you definitely kind of have to clear your mind at that point and try and put it aside and just focus on what's right in front of you. Hopefully just make the best shot you can. Looks like a spare. All right. Mount Mercy getting it together. A mark is a mark at this point. Every pin counts, so the strikes will come, as I like to say.
Oh, slap the half 10 out. There we go.
Great shot from Nebraska's third bowler. The baby split, pickup, 310. That can be my arch nemesis at times. There's days when I feel like I'm on it, and then days when it's just like no matter what I do, I cannot seem to pick it up. And it's just like shooting the 3-6-10 for me, so I don't get it.
Yeah, it's the same thing.
It's the same thing. I left it twice on the U.S. Open show, and I got it one time. I was like, all right, that should not have happened like that. A little too much speed. I think a little too far left right now, leaving the 2-8. That's going to go face. Oh, he gets them all. Great shot by Nebraska's anchor bowler. They seem to be a little bit more lined up now, so we'll see if they can get a couple good frames together. They had a little bit of a rough start. Spares. Make your spares, kids. While one frame can't kill you, multiple in a row can definitely start to hurt. Every pin counts, especially when it's total pinfall. You know, there's no step ladder or there's no bracket in this particular tournament, so every pin counts. Andrew Bleakley is going to be stepping up for Wright State. He's on the first three, but his teammates are not helping him a whole lot at the bottom of the lineup. So let's see if he can get the fourth one. Try and get him going.
Thank you.
Looks like we got standings coming in right now from the first game.
We do. Marion University leads the way at 11:32 in the varsity. Newman University 11:15. Lincoln Memorial 10:94. Lindenwood 10:75. And Aquinas 10:38. McKendree 10:34. Grandview 10:30. Lawrence Technological University 10:30. Nebraska 10:27. And in 10th place, Minnesota State University Mankato at 9:88. the highest set of the day, bowled by McKendree JV, so they lead the JV division. But their only other opponent in the JV division, Lindenwood JV, shot 1,100. So those teams would have been first and fourth in the varsity field with those numbers.
So of 29 teams, we have what?
9 of them plus.
11 or, well, okay. 11 total, but nine varsity teams.
Yeah, 9
plus,
varsity and 11 total.
Which is what we thought. A lot of teams in the 900s, so, you especially saw that on the varsity teams for McKendree and Lindenwood. You had a couple bowlers that shot 230, 240, but then they had a couple 160s, 170s, so kind of hurts the team game a little bit, brings them right back down to even. So we'll see how they fare this next set.
As far as the individual numbers, Jordan Shepard from Marion, 300, leads the way. Garrett Jolly for Lindenwood JV, we saw him shoot 279. Mac Leitner, Lindenwood Varsity, 279. Tyler Grafton, McKendree JV, 267. And tied in 5th place, Gray Severson and Jared Roberts. Severson from Minnesota State University Mankato and Roberts from Newman both had 266. 8 players, 260 or better that first game.
Definitely a good start for these guys. So we like the fresh, clearly. Looks like Nebraska's leadoff bowler has struck, so looks like he's settled down a little bit. We'll see if their rest of the team can follow up. They have 5 in a row as a team. Coming in light. Nice little pin action on 29 from Grandview. Thought he was about to leave a solid 6-pin, and something hits it from back. So great shot from Nebraska Lincoln's third bowler. 4 in a row.
And kind of what we thought, where people were talking in the chat about the turn of the shot being too easy, is if you look at the individual numbers, 4 of the top 5, or 3 of the top 5 in the singles were down here. And then your JV leaders, which would have been 1st and 4th in the overall field, were down here. And then 4th and 6th in the varsity division were down here.
And honestly, you're looking at 63. There's 63 bowlers all plus after game 1, even or plus in this field. So All right, so Andrew Bleakley stepping up again for Wright State. And Chase Prochnow stepping up for Nebraska in the 5th frame. Halfway through this game, too. Looks like we do have a bowler to the left of us from Lindenwood that's on the front 5 again. I believe it's Lindenwood's JV team, too. Front 5.
Wow.
I'm almost positive it's the JV team. Oh, front 6, actually. I spoke too soon.
One thing I'm noticing that's just off to our left that you all can't see. Who is that? Let's see, what, lane 25. Oh, that's Aquinas. Okay. Aquinas is bowling the blind, so to speak. So they are unopposed on their pair. And they are already in the 8th frame, where our teams in front of us are just starting the 5th in most instances, and throughout the field are in the 5th or 6th. And that is something I would suggest not doing.
Absolutely.
Because they're going to be waiting, 20, 25 minutes.
Easily, especially in college team bowling. Absolutely. You're looking at easily 5 minutes a frame, especially if you don't strike. If you strike, it's a little different story, but if you don't strike, especially if you're trying to figure out where to move, if you need to make a ball change, if you haven't had a good couple frames prior to, this team's going to get done. And they might have a good game, and that's great, but they're going to get done, and they're going to be waiting. And that can really, we talked about that after the first game, they can definitely start to hinder you a little bit. You know, you're ready to go, you're ready to bowl, and you got to wait. And I definitely hope it doesn't slow their momentum, but I definitely think that, especially if they're bowling the blind, you really got to pace yourself and just take your time, try and keep pace with the other teams. If you're a frame or two ahead, that's one thing. Gives you time to move and not have to deal with the traffic jams of moving, but you don't want to be 6 frames ahead of everybody else. Well, you're going to stand and get cold.
Looking at their score, it kind of goes back to what you talked about. You said you're more of a fast-paced player, so they may be sacrificing the fact they're going to have to wait a little bit because they are bowling well, and they don't want to change that pace. So it's a give and take. Do you want to continue your pace of play when you're bowling well and know that you're going to have to sit for anywhere between 20 to 30 minutes between games, or do you try and pace yourself and potentially break up this good game, knowing that you're going to gain that time back between games, you're not going to have to wait so long?
Yep, definitely. And they're making noise, so they're having a good time, which is nice, but they definitely need to maybe pace themselves a little bit, especially going in the 9th and 10th frame. I think every shot's important at that point, and you definitely want to take your time, and if they can slow up just enough. You know, the pair to their left is entering the 7th frame. Obviously, the pair on their right is 27 and 8, which we're watching. They're about to enter the 6th frame, so couple 2.5 frames ahead by the time this team is done with their 5th frame. But I think sometimes it's easy to, when you're bowling bad especially, or if you maybe have an open or you go back-to-back opens, sometimes it's easy to rush through the next shot because you're frustrated and you don't really take the time that you should. And I definitely hope that doesn't become the case as they get in these last couple frames. So
see, I've noticed that with myself. If I'm on a double or a 3-bagger, I kind of just want to take a minute because I don't want to step up and have a chance of ruining my string. But when I open, I'm like, all right, I got to get back on the approach and make up for that bad shot.
Yep. So true. halfway through the second game. It's getting a little better for some teams. Some teams need to, I think, take a moment, regroup, have a good second half.
Yeah, I noticed that a lot of the Lindenwood and McKendree teams in front of us game one were using a lot of surface.
Yes.
More so than what the teams coming to these pairs game two may have been using on their fresh. So they may have had kind of a culture, a lane shock when they hit these pairs.
Which I wonder, there's so many extra bowlers, so I'm wondering if they sent anybody else down here. I mean, I didn't personally notice it, but I think this is the time you might use one of your extra bowlers to go down and just scout the lane.
Scout,
and see,
absolutely.
Are they throwing surface? Are they not? Where are they playing, just to kind of get an idea? Obviously, nobody throws the ball the exact same, but you definitely can see a shape. You can see a shape of the ball path to figure out how they're getting to the pocket, especially when you're shooting 1,200. I like to say bowling is a very simple game of follow the leader. So if somebody's doing it right and striking a lot, I'm going to try and see what they're doing.
Yes.
You should probably be in the same part of the lane. I definitely think they should use their extra bowlers to the advantage right now to be able to go and just check out the pairs that they're going to and see if they can get any intel as to what might help them, especially in these long team games. I mean, you can fish for a couple shots, but when you get 2 or 3 or 4 opens in a row, it tends to really hurt you.
Well, if you're on a team like, let's say, Nebraska-Lincoln, only 5 players, if you're having issues filling frames, the pressure is on because you don't have a 6th or 7th man to fall back on. You have to get it figured out. But then, conversely, if you are on a team, let's say, with 8 players, you want to stay in the lineup.
Absolutely.
So the pressure is on you to not only start marking or striking to help your team improve, but selfishly, you want to stay in the lineup.
Absolutely.
You don't want to be sitting on the side filling in the bubble sheets or keeping score.
Yep. Sometimes I feel like it's tougher to be that extra person because you have to really pay attention. You can't just be out of her. I mean, you're obviously, if you can go gather intel, that's one thing, and you're really going to help your team. But if you're not doing that and you are filling in the score sheets and you are taking stats, you have to really keep your mind into it. You can't be out doing, everywhere else. You have to really be focused because when they call on you, you have to be ready to go. Because if you're not and you go in and get 6 on your fill, the chance of you actually getting into the lineup are pretty slim. So it can be tough being the extra, 6th, 7th, 8th bowler, depending.
Talking about going back to Aquinas' pace over to our left. Leadoff bowler shot 232. Their second bowler can strike the fill ball for 210. Their third player can punch out for 218. Their fourth player can punch for 279. And their anchor can punch for 223. So a very well bowled game so far.
It's going to be a huge game if they can finish it out.
And it's going to be worth keeping that pace quick if they can finish it out.
Clearly it's working to their advantage this particular game, but I just hope it doesn't backfire on the back end whenever they head to their next pair, which I want to say is probably towards the middle of the house. No, wait, I think they came from the middle of the house. I think they might go to the...
Yeah, left lane moves right, right lane moves left.
Okay.
They jump different increments after each game.
Okay.
Yeah, they will actually be just off to our right.
Oh, okay. Coming to 29
over
and
on
30.
31
all right.
and 32.
Or, yeah, 31-2, sorry. That'll be good for Skins fan in the chat. He can see a few of the shots being thrown. I know he was wanting to see them bowl, so hopefully he's still tuning in, and this next game when they get up, he'll be able to see them off to our right a little bit. You can't see everything, obviously, but he'll be able to see a lot of the bowlers throwing shots, as it does obviously encompass more than just these 4 pairs. Looks like Grandview's struggling a little bit right now with open frames, but Mount Mercy's trying to stay in it. Now, Daniel, what do you think is the biggest change since you've learned college bowling? What years were you there now?
I bowled 05 through 08.
Okay. So what do you think is the biggest change that you've seen now that you're kind of back into this in college bowling from when you were in bowling to now?
I would probably say the way they play the lanes, and I kind of saw this, like my senior year I didn't bowl, and I noticed it. That's kind of when I noticed this change start to happen, is when I was in college, we tried to play the lanes further right on the fresh, and we waited as long as we could before we made that big jump in. Nowadays, it's like the field tries to start as deep as they possibly can and then make the early jump from there.
See, and I feel that that was more like it was when I was in college. You know, the girls tended to play the lanes as they were meant to be played. You had, the right ball in your hand, you stayed right, and you kind of balled down until you couldn't ball down anymore, and then you started to migrate left. Whereas the guys, it was like as soon as they could open the lane up, that's what they were going to do. So I definitely see what you're saying. I think, the guys wanted to create as much room as possible, and they could do it obviously so much earlier than the girls could. But yeah, we definitely, as girls, played right as long as possible and didn't try to create the area. Obviously, I think just sheer power, you're going to lose that hitting power when you go left to right as a girl, unless you can really rip on it like Daria Payok.
Right.
who just gets every bit of it. But a lot of these girls, they don't do that. They don't really grab it like that. So you are going to lose a little bit of that power as you go left to right. So we did stay right as long as possible. But, the guys obviously have more hand naturally. So our guys, especially from Wichita, they open the lane up as much as possible, as early as they could, to create as much area as possible, to give them options. So I definitely see what you're saying. I think obviously balls as well. It's the sheer choice. You have so many options these days is another pretty big factor and key.
And we know the bowling balls have gotten stronger over the years, so that is a change we have certainly seen. The Saints shot 11.02 that game. Their fourth bowler doubled the 10th to get into the 270s. Their anchor could have punched for 223, but left a 3.67.10. And it looks like took the 3.6 off to shoot 189, but 11.02 for Aquinas that game off to our left after shooting 10.35 the first game. So a good start for the Saints.
And they are going to move to our other side of our pairs, so we'll see if they can keep that up. Not sure who they're going to be bowling against. We'll have to check the schedule. They're going to be bowling against Baker, actually.
Joshua Zilk continues the strike train. 6 of the first 7. Max score of 279 on the board for the third player in the Mount Mercy lineup.
Got bowling balls flying all around
Yes,
us.
we do. A very unique setup here at St. Clair. For those of you that haven't been here, I didn't know this. Brian O'Keefe informed me of this yesterday, but this building used to be an ice skating rink. And
Really?
there is a bar upstairs that overlooks the lanes from probably, I don't know, maybe 13 down to 30.
And we're not set up there?
We're not set up there. No, there's scoring monitors and ventilation
I need to
units
talk
and
to
stuff
whoever
in the
set
way.
this place up. Come on now.
But it's really cool to go up there and look down, because people used to go up there and watch the hockey games from up there.
Nice.
And you can go up there and watch the bowling, and it's really interesting to see it from that high up. Really, the only other place I've been to where you get that kind of a vantage point is the stadium in Reno.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
And you see, one, just how fast the bowling ball gets down the lane, and two, from back here, when a player is going 25 out to 7, it looks like he's hooking the whole lane. But when you look at it from up there, you see just how little the ball is actually hooking, and it's a really neat vantage point.
Super small arc, absolutely.
I'll see if I can go up there and take some video later, and we'll put it on the USBC social media on Instagram, Twitter, and Facebook, so you all can get a look at just how unique it is up there.
There's a center in Kansas City, or there used to be, I should say, a center in Kansas City. AMF West, used to be King Louis West. A lot of PBA events had gone through there, PWBA events, I believe, back in the 70s and 80s. It was a bowling center. When you walked in, it was a bowling center, and then when you went downstairs, it was a skating rink. So the game room area overlooked the rink, but then the bowling center was on the left. It was very interesting setup,
Okay.
and it was I remember being super young and going out there, and a lot of the Kansas City bowlers, if there's anybody in the chat today, will remember West for what it was, but it was a rink for a very long time, and we used to bowl tournaments there on the weekends as kids, and then, you'd go, there'd be a hockey game, a youth hockey game going on or something else going on in the rink, but you just don't see that very often anymore. It's pretty interesting. But I had no idea this used to be a skating rink. I missed all the historical information you guys got yesterday because I got here a little later.
Well, when you're the talent, you just show up whenever you want.
That's hilarious.
But once Brian told me that, you can see it with this being a high ceiling.
Mm-hmm.
I can understand how this used to be a hockey rink.
I did notice
it makes
that.
sense.
I was the way it's set up. I was trying to figure out that because we're under obviously a very low ceiling, but next, right in front of us is a very, very high ceiling. So I'm like, this is a very odd setup for a bowling center. But
yeah, the concourse, the ceiling is probably, 8 feet high.
8 to 9 feet, yeah, easily.
8 feet high, but then you get out underneath the ceiling of the pit area and the lanes, and you're talking
another
20.
Yeah, another 10 feet easy. So. All right, so we have everybody entering the 8th frame, it looks like, in front of us. And again, as we mentioned, Aquinas is now going to sit for a good 15 minutes at least. Probably closer to 20.
Yeah.
I feel like teams take a little bit longer in that 10th frame. And they're going to be waiting Baker, who is currently Baker's down on 7 and 8, so not only are they going to have to finish their game, they're going to have to make the trek down here through the traffic. The spectators, the other bowlers. So, yeah, I mean, 15, 20 minutes easy right now. Aquinas is going to be waiting, so we'll hope that they keep everything going for themselves. And 11:02 will give them. They'll be at 21:40. They're gonna. I would bet they're gonna stay in the top 5.
Back-to-back open frames for Chase to start the game. Spare the third. Had a 4-bagger working in, so he leaves a light 10-pin. So Chase's string comes to an end. Meanwhile, right next to him, Andrew Bleakley looking to get off the schneid and open in the 7th. Looks left. Gets the half 10 out, though. Good shot there for Andrew. Josh Silk, 279, still out there. Sounded good, was good, is good. Strikes the 8th.
10 back. Now I remember bowling in Chicago my sophomore year. And I was the stat person for the first, I don't remember how many games we bowled. I think we may have bowled 6 that day. I was stat person for the first 4, and they pulled me in the last 2 games, and I shot 240 and 250, and I was like, all right, I did my job. I'm good. So it's got to feel good to give your team that spark, especially since the second bowler on Mount Mercy's team, Andre, is struggling a little bit.
Well, really, that's all that bowling is. I mean, you want 5 players or 8 players who are cohesive and together, but it's about 5 guys doing their job. Mm-hmm. Just go out and do your job, and you will be a successful
team. If you can't strike, you got to spare.
Yes, you have to spare. I gave you all the top 6 in the singles standings. I'll go down a little bit further. Mason Yamada for Lincoln Memorials in 7th. Ryan Warner, McKendree JV. 3 players from McKendree JV are in 8th, 9th, and 10th. Ryan Warner, Benji Malou, Jake Farrer. 11th, Nicholas Gravel from Marion. Charlie Reed from McKendree in 12th. Trevor Disberger in 13th. From Central Missouri, William Hibbard, St. Ambrose in 14th. And Paul Bacoilis at Lindenwood in 15th.
Now, does it shock you that there's that many McKendree bowlers or even Lindenwood bowlers in the top 15?
No.
I feel like even though it's not a home match for Lindenwood, I still feel like it kind of is. We're super close to their campus. Obviously, they've bowled here before, but definitely I think it could be home field advantage a little bit, but obviously the talent that these teams have.
Well, even if their knowledge of the house does not come into play at all, they're comfortable here.
Yes.
They bowl here all the time. You know, one of the things I like to do when I get to a city for a tournament and I'm in a house I've never been to is I want to get there the day before. This is something I'm weird about, but I want to get there while bowling is going on because I want to hear the acoustics of the place.
Okay.
I want to just get a feel for the physical presence and the acoustics of the building so it's not something that catches me off guard or there's not something weird about the house that I'm noticing in my first 3 frames or first couple shots of practice instead of paying attention to ball motion and shot making and the important stuff.
I'm a person that I don't do it very often, but it really depends on what tournament I'm bowling. But I know I did it for the U.S. Open last year when we were in Orlando, just because I knew we were in a center with synthetic approaches. We're in Orlando. It is so humid. I got there a day early. even though I didn't have to bowl the PTQ, I still got there and I practiced because I really wanted to get a feel for the approaches to be comfortable on those approaches. Synthetic approaches can be super tricky.
Yes.
And for me especially, I felt that when we were in Vegas this year for the U.S. Open. Obviously, I couldn't really get comfortable on the show pair. I talked a lot about that a couple weeks ago with the Leatherneck. You know, I had a great tournament. We get to the show pair, and it was a pair we hadn't used all week. And we didn't really get a lot of practice on it. We got about 30 minutes. There's 5 of us obviously throwing shots. And then we got 3 shots before the actual TV show started on each lane. So I didn't really get a lot of practice to really get comfortable and get my feet under me, and I just couldn't get into that rhythm that I'd been in the rest of the week. So I think the approaches are super important for me. So if I know I'm going to a center where it is going to be superhuman and I know there's going to be synthetic approaches, it's worth it to go in a day early and just get a feel for the center, as you said. But yeah, acoustics can be definitely something that's important. Because if there's nobody in a bowling center, you can't really tell how loud it's going to be when you get into this particular situation. And even now, I'm like, there's times when I'm struggling to hear you just because everybody behind us is so loud. Obviously, we're in a lower ceiling, but then you have the players that are really loud too. So,
well, the one thing that is in our favor as far as understanding one another is the fact that this is the men's side, not the women's side. We don't have cheers going on after every single shot.
Very true. Very, very good point. That is the one, I think, major difference between men's and women's bowling. You don't hear as many cheers after each shot. So.
Well, we were right. After the high scores we saw game 1, I don't know if we're going to see anybody hit 1,000 here on these pairs in game number 2. Certainly a lot would have to happen. And I don't know if they can even mathematically get there.
Shit. Oh, I was about to ask you who you were, but he's so funny. He's like my dad. I love him.
Oh, he's a great guy.
We're actually talking about King Louis Western a second ago.
These teams in front of us, first game, Grandview was in 7th after shooting 10:30. Nebraska was in 9th after shooting 10:27. Mount Mercy was in 13th at 9:55, and Wright State was in 14th at 9:49. So all 4 of these teams in the top half of the field, averaging 190, right at 190 or better for their first games, and they're all about on pace to be right there or under here in game number 2. So they got comfortable on their starting pair, and then you hit that second pair. You don't know how they were broken down game 1. It could be a big difference from what you ended your game 1 on, and certainly a lot of these teams struggled out of the gate and are struggling this game.
Definitely seen some struggling. Although you still have a couple kids that obviously, who are we looking at? Third bowler from Mount Mercy?
Josh Silk.
Josh Silk can punch for 279. Just the spark his team's going to need right now to kind of keep him in it, because her other players are struggling a little bit. And, 9 spare is not bad. I hate when you see kids get frustrated, 9 spare, 9 spare, 9 spare. I'll take 9 spare all day long, especially when you're on a pattern. It might play a little tougher. as the day goes on, hitting the head pin, there's something to be said for it. And I think everybody wants to strike. Don't get me wrong. You always want to strike, but the strikes will come. And hitting the head pin and keeping the ball in play, so important. And some kids lose sight of that because all they want to do is strike. But I'd rather go 9 spare 7 times in a row than strike twice and split 3 times.
Yes, absolutely. One of the coaches back in the Louisville area, he was a youth director. He helped start the Bellarmine University bowling program, coached them for a long time. Doug Barker, who had a big influence on my youth bowling career, he used to tell his players, hit the head pin and you're dangerous.
Absolutely. Head pin's a tough spare if you can leave it.
Now here's a question for you. If you leave the head pin by itself, think about the symmetry of a bowling rack. Is the head pin a corner pin? Because a bowling rack is a triangle.
Yeah.
And the head pin.
I mean, it could be if you think about it that way. Yeah, definitely. Jan Schmidt used to say that back. I remember she said it my first show that I made in Rockford in 2002. She said on the show, she's like, head pin's a tough spare if you can leave it. And it took me a second to be like, what? And I'm like, God, you're so right. Because how many times do you leave the rail?
Yeah.
And then miss it? You hook past it because you didn't quite get there the first time. So it definitely can be tough. So, but yeah, sparing is so important. And I think that's the one difference I see in the younger generation that's coming up now is obviously everybody wants to strike, and I feel like strikes can be really easy in a sense because the equipment obviously has changed so much. Stronger balls, more hand. Obviously, you have more power at times, but you got to be a good spare shooter. There's a reason why Walter Ray has won as many titles as he has.
Yeah, both he and Norm Duke, but especially Walter Ray. And I know that I just mentioned we're talking about 2 of the greats that have been around for 35 years. Mm-hmm. I get that. And that's not to say that the younger generation aren't good spare shooters because they are. But how many times did we see Walter Ray shoot games between 190 and 210 on TV?
Absolutely.
And just absolutely stay clean and not put himself in any trouble.
What do they say? Strike for show, spare for dough?
Yeah, exactly.
All right, 10th frame coming up on these 2 pairs in front of us. We'll see if Wright State can finish off. They're right around 800 right now, just over, going into the 10th. Get as many pins as they can.
It's been about 20 minutes since Aquinas finished up their game number 2.
Now, granted, 31-2 is done, but they are waiting on Baker to come down from 7 and 8, I believe is what pair they're coming from. So while they can still get settled, get their stuff on the rack, they also have to wait for those 2 teams to exit the area. So we shall see when they actually start. Could be closer to 30 minutes at this point.
All right, 171 for Tyler Valdaloon. Brandon Jerome, 152. Grandview only going to have 1 player this game that is plus after they shot 1034 the first game.
This is when you see the transition really start to maybe hurt some of the players, and you kind of expose some of the weaknesses and whether or not they can really read their ball motion, read their ball reaction, and make the appropriate adjustments. Like a wrap 10 there for Alec, or no, Alec Resland. 185 if he spares it. They can only get to 920, so if both their fourth and fifth bowlers strike out.
After Andre Tecorta's field ball here on lane 30, we will see Josh Zilk step up. Chance at 279. Game number 1, Zilk shot 211. So 211, 279, chance to get to plus 90.
That'll jump him into the standings
Oh, yeah.
a little bit, I think. That would put him obviously in the top 10. It'll be interesting to see how the second game plays out. Oh, for the individual standings as well. See how these players followed up those big first games. Josh Silk looks like he gets it. Oh, no, I'm so sorry. He split. So he can shoot. What did he leave? He left, 410 it looks like. Let's see if he can slide it over. It's at 240 right now. Sounds like he gets one. 244, I believe. If I added that correctly. Like, 245.
245.
We were talking about scoring last night, too.
We were talking about how a lot of young players these days don't know how to keep score.
So at this point, Mount Mercy can still get to 1,000. If their fourth and fifth bowlers both strike out, they can get to just over 1,000, keeping them plus. That did not sound like it struck, but I believe it did. All 10. He didn't look like he liked it very much. He kind of dropped his head after he threw it, so let's see if we can get the next one. Nebraska Lincoln finishing up. They can get to.
Yeah, watching on the replay, he didn't like. About midway down the lane, he dropped his shoulders and knew that, all right, the ball didn't take where I thought it would. Maybe he was fast or got it right.
Let's see if this is a better shot. He liked that one.
Sounded
Definitely
better.
liked that one. So he gets the second hit in the 10th. One more for him. If their anchor bowler gets all three, they're right at 1,000. Nebraska Lincoln trying for every pin possible. They could have punched out and gotten to 970. But their anchor bowler leaves a 7 pin. Matthew Brock.
Now Tyler Valdaloon, 171. Brandon Jerome, 152. Alec Riesland, 185. Tanner Tinda, 167. And Zach Mitchell had a chance for 245, but chopped a 3.610 in the 10th. Anchor for Grandview shoots 210. Isaac Erickson from Mount Mercy, 177. Andre Tacorda, 160. Josh Silk had the shot at 279, but split the 10th, 245. Max Roars, 194. And Richard Dierks is up right now in the 10th. He can double to get into the 220s, a potential 229 on the board for him. We'll take a look at this 10th frame offering from Dierks.
Double for 220 and to get his team into at the 1,000 mark too. So
is that Brooklyn?
I couldn't quite see. It's so bad I can't see. These boys are so big. My eyesight is not what it used to be, Daniel. I'm telling you what.
We're watching on the on my laptop on the delay. Pretty sure that ball crossed over.
It
oh
did.
yeah,
It certainly did.
Oh
but
yeah,
hey,
run
you
away
know what?
Brooklyn.
Take it. One more here. He's going to get his team into to the 1,000 mark. He'll get to 220. Looks like 9:57, the finish for Nebraska Lincoln. Wright State's third bowler is up right now. It's a great shot. Great shot from Cole Kelly. Ooh,
Get the
it was
5-7
messy.
out.
Woo. It was messy, but they all fell down. So that puts his team right at 1,000 if he gets 5 or more, obviously. But it's a fill ball. Fill ball always strikes, right?
I don't know. After the last 2 that he's carried, this one might stuff an 8-pin or something.
All right, Cole Kelly steps up for Wright State on 28. He's got a double. Definitely a rough game for him. Dead flush the last 2, so see if he gets one more.
Well, not that he doesn't know this, but the double puts him in the 170s if he makes the 2 single pins he missed.
Yep.
He's looking at 2-0.
Yes, sir. Make your spares, kids. Make your spares. He gets 7, so 10:02 for Richard Dierks from Mount Mercy. Puts them, keeps them plus. Every pin counts. Keeps them plus. Wright State finishing up.
Yeah, for Nebraska, Chase Prochnow, 193. Jay Burnett, 204. Tony Martaw, 222. Tyler Zimmerman, 187. And Matthew Brouch, 151 for Wright State. Andrew Bleakley, 188. Matt McKee, 203. Brandon Fleming, 210. Cole Skelly, 178. And Justin Aldridge
Great
finishing
shot
up.
from Wright State's anchor bowler,
That puts him in the 2-0s.
Justin Aldridge. And if he gets the next 2, he's just under 1,000. Obviously, you look back at those single pin spares, puts him over 1,000 if his, everybody spares when they should. You look back at the end of the day and you think about all the pins you gave away. Those makeable spares, they're the gimmies. You got to be on top of those. That was a great shot. Now we talk a little bit about Aquinas waiting so long, and 3 of their first 5 shots, they're going to split, miss a spare, and the anchor bowler just split. So you wonder if that waiting almost 30 minutes to start kind of got into their head a little bit. Get a little cold.
Well, and something else they had to battle against is the fact that game number 1, there was only 1 team on that pair.
It's true. It hasn't broken down the same way.
So maybe instead of focusing on that as they hit that pair, they're more focused on, okay, make sure I get loose, make sure my,
Definitely.
their head isn't where it needs to be. They're forced to focus on too many things.
All right, so game 2 in the books. Nebraska-Lincoln 957, Wright State University 993, Grandview University 885, and Mount Mercy University 1002. Coming up on our live stream pairs, 27 and 28, Kentucky Wesleyan College and Campbellsville University. On 29 and 30, Iowa Western Community College and Marion University. Of course, Marion has the lone 300 game from game 1.
Jordan Shepard.
Do you think you're going to see another one today as they start to break down?
Saying no is easy because I'm basically taking the field. I'm basically saying no to perfection. I don't think we will, just because I think this is a pattern that's going to play easier on the fresh than it is once it starts to break down.
Going to get a little squirrely.
Once the end of the pattern tightens up a little bit, the track area goes away, these guys have to create extreme angle. We're not going to see the ability to carry at such a high clip. But Lord knows I've been wrong before.
But we're going to hope you're wrong. We're definitely going to hope that you're wrong. It's exciting. It's an exciting time.
As we wait for Game 3 to get started, we're going to take a quick break, get some water, some refreshments, and we'll be right back. You're watching the 2019 National Team Match Games presented by McKendree University from St. Clair Bowl in Fairview Heights, Illinois. Right here on Bowl TV, I'm Daniel Farish alongside Shannon Sellens. We'll be back in a few minutes.
I'll never It should be in my first pocket of the shoe bag.
All right, back out of here. We are in game number 3 here at the 2019 USBC Collegiate National Team Match Games presented by McKendree University from St. Clair Bowl in Fairview Heights, Illinois. I am Daniel Farish alongside U.S. Women's Open TV finalist Shannon Sellens. Shannon has actually stepped away for a minute. But we'll take a look at who we have on our featured pairs this game. Iowa Western, Marion, Campbellsville, and Kentucky Wesleyan College. Kentucky Wesleyan and Campbellsville, both Kentucky schools on 27 and 28. Marion and Iowa Western on 29 and 30. Once we get some updated standings, we will bring them to you. Do not have anything. Actually, we do. They're sitting right on top of my laptop. So after game number 2, Lincoln Memorial University in the lead at 22-23. Marion in second place at 21-65. Lindenwood in third at 21-44. Aquinas in fourth at 21-40. And Lawrence Technological University in fifth at 21-31. McKendree 21-13. Bowling Green State 20-22. That is the last team that is plus. Minnesota State University Mankato -1 at 1999. Nebraska 1984. And Kentucky Wesleyan 1983. For the individual numbers, your top 10. Mason Yamada for Lincoln Memorial leads it. 265, 256. He's plus 121. Mac Leitner from Lindenwood, plus 13. Elliot Disher from Aquinas, plus 109. Benji Melo from McKendree, plus 104. Nicholas Graville from Marion, plus 103. Jordan Shepard, who shot 300 the first game, is in sixth at plus 95. Gray Severson from Minnesota State Mankato, plus 90. Tyler Grafton in eighth, McKendree at plus 82. Paul Bacoilis from Lindenwood, plus 77. And Ryan Warner, McKendree, rounds out the top 10 at plus 74. In the JV division, McKendree 2287, Lindenwood 2104.
Very nice.
So that's your top 10 individuals and top 10 for the team standings. We saw a little bit of shuffling inside the top 10. A couple teams dropped out, a couple teams jumped in. Went down and spoke with Brian O'Keefe, Junior Team USA head coach and McKendree head coach, and he said he thought the transition was going to happen a little harder than it did. He expected scores to go down game 2, but he thought they'd be lower than what they were. This place, very track dominant, between 7 and 12 is where the track area plays in this house. He says, so we're just kind of shimming it up the track, which translated means they're putting the ball right on the oil line, playing the hold and keeping the track area to the right of them to give them the optimum chance to strike. If you miss right, you've got dry. If you miss left, you do have a little bit of shape in the pattern, a little bit of hold on this 45 feet. But that's what McKendree is doing. And again, after 2 games, they are down in 6th place. He said, we're playing the lanes the way they need to be played. It's just a matter of whether the pins fall or not.
Absolutely, and that's, I feel like, even more of the battle than playing them the correct way is just getting the carry. Getting to the pocket is a huge part of it, but you're not always going to get all 10. So Lincoln Memorial having a huge second game, though, 11-17 it looks like, to jump into the lead. And honestly, Marion starting out pretty strong this third game. And even Iowa Western, great start to this third game as well. Nolan Renfro. Jacob Williams. Andrew. Iowa.
Well, somebody got excited for Aquinas down on 31-32. Good golly gee. I don't know if I've ever been that excited about a strike in my life.
Marion. Definitely sounds like Aquinas is trying to psych themselves up to finish out this game. Having a couple missteps the first few frames, but definitely trying to make it a match, as they say. All right. So we are well into game 3 right now.
Take a look at our lineups for these teams. First, for Campbellsville University over on 27, Austin Montgomery leads off. Nolan Renfro second. Jacob Williamson in third. Andrew McWhorter fourth, and Adam Zimmerman fifth. For Kentucky Wesleyan, Evan Decker leads off. Kelton Boylan second. Zach Roberts third. Tanner Johnson fourth, and Colton Baker is the anchor for Iowa Western. Bailey Schmitz, Brett Hires, Andrew Chavaria, Josh Hurlbut, and Tim Lincoln are your 5. And for Marion, Mr. 300 himself, Jordan Shepard, leads off. Cody Partain second, Brett Romans third, Jeffrey Mann fourth, and Nick Graville is fifth.
I think I just heard my first cheer for the men's side.
I know. Both Kentucky Wesleyan and Iowa Western in their second season of competition for collegiate bowling.
There you go.
And that's exactly what I just said. Yep. The Kentucky Wesleyan coach just handed us a note. They, along with Iowa Western, in their second year of competition, which makes the fact that they are 10th in this field after 2 games even more impressive.
Definitely. And having a good start to this game, honestly. They have 2 open frames. One of them's a split. I'm not really sure what the 4 count was, but I'm going to guess it was 4 through the middle. I did not see it. But It's all about the fundamentals, so.
I think somebody just got hung.
No, I think he just got 4 in a row. Oh, yeah, he did. He hung the third bowler. I'm looking at the anchor bowler getting 4 in a row.
Marion just cheered, oh, we got him. Him being Brett Romans.
Got a couple players here on strings.
That's rough. You've got front 4, you missed the 5th, and then your team cheers because they hang you. Man.
Tough crowd, I tell you what. Tough crowd, but a couple players, though, starting out really strong. 2, 3, 4 in a row. Obviously, Iowa Western's 4th bowler, Josh Hurlbutt, on the front 5. Honestly, strong starts across the board. Iowa Western, little struggle, but overall, all 4 of these teams have started out pretty well, considering.
Yeah, they've all got players on some respective strings. 2 players for Kentucky Wesleyan, 279 max score through their first 4 frames. Adam Zimmerman for Campbellsville, their anchor on the front 4. You switch over to Iowa Western, their 4th player, Josh Hurlbutt, on the front 5. And for Marion, Jordan Shepard, the leadoff, who shot 300, has went double split 3-bagger. Cody Partain, 3-bagger split double. Brett Romans, front 4 9 spare. And then Jeffrey Mann, strike spare 3-bagger, and Nick Reveal, spare 4-bagger.
Definitely be a big game for Marion if they can keep up this pace. So.
Holy moly, yes it would be.
Okay. Let's check in. Iowa Western's 4th bowler on the front 5. Steps up right now in the 6th frame. Big shot there from Marion University. I think body language is so important in tournaments like this, especially when you're bowling, team games, even more so in Baker. But I think it's super important to pick your teammates up. And I feel like if you're down, if you don't strike and you're down, it's all about going back to get the spare. And I think it's something I would love to teach some of these kids, how important body language is. Make your spare, pick up your team, keep going. The strikes will come. front 5 for Campbellsville's anchor bowler Adam Zimmerman. I believe he was named, team captain this year? Is that what his stats said? So we are in the second half of Game 3. Marion University had, looks like 8 in a row. Leadoff bowler just rings a 10 pin. Sorry, 7 in a row as a team. They definitely look like they're playing a little easier this game than they did last game. Unless all these kids are just in the right part of the lane.
Well, and that could be it. I mean.
But you can definitely see the pronounced track, as Brian was talking to you about. You can see if you're in that area, your house memory, as we like to call it.
Well, anyone who knows anything about this house, this is where the holiday doubles tournament's hosted at. Scores are always ridiculously high.
Yes.
They have on the above the masking units, you all can't see them, but so far this season, 13 300s and 6 800s have been shot in this house. So the pins want to fall.
Absolutely.
And if you get to the pocket, if you're in the right area of the lane, the ball wants to strike.
Yep.
So when you get it to that pocket, swisher, half, flush, high flush, you're going to carry.
Almost a tap there for Marion. Looked like it was a good shot. Leaves a 10 pin, but looks like the pin in the gutter was trying to knock it down before the rack came down. Missed. I tell you what, 9 split. That's a tough spare. All my kids do is practice spares. We very rarely let them throw the ball at the head pin. We want them to spare as much as possible. It's so important.
Front 7 for Josh Hurlbut for Iowa Western. I may be proven wrong on our own live stream pair.
This is true. I got proved wrong so many times by Emil 2 or 3 weeks ago. I was like 0 for 4 against him. Every time I'm like, no, it's this. He's like, nah, I think it's this. And he beat me every time. So, I mean, this is a good thing to be wrong about, though.
Yes, it is. I'm okay with that.
Right. I see a couple of these Campbellsville players just a little too far left, and they're looking very confused as to why the ball's not quite getting there. 2-8-10 on 27 and 8 right now. He looked very confused after it hit the pins, but
oh no,
I think his angle's a little too steep right now.
I've left a couple 5-7s in my day.
All right, getting one, though. Pins are important. Every pin counts. Let's see if Nick Gravel can pick up his team. 6 in a row. He's on 290 pace, obviously.
Front 6 for Adam Zimmerman. Over on Campbellsville.
Yes. He is locked in right now. You could be proven wrong twice. It's the cross you bear.
It is.
Oh, that was a great, great shot from Nick Gravel of Marian University. Great shot. And he liked it the minute he let it go.
I will warn these kids, though, I can't tell you how many times I brought the black cloud down to the pairs at the Open Championships filming people on the front 9. So
Emil did say that it is the curse of this position.
it is.
So we shall see how these two bowlers fare these last few frames. Aquinas still pumped up right now. Leadoff bowler, 4 in a row. You can't see them. They're just off to our right now on 31 and 32, but they are hyped up. Talk about pins wanting to fall.
Yeah.
That was through the face on 29. The 4-7, I have no idea what just hit it. It's like, please, that's fine. Fall down, please. Was that the 2-pin that hit them?
I think it was the 2-pin that came off the wall and
What a
took out the
break.
4-7.
What a break. All right, so Campbellsville steps back up on 28 right now. Leadoff bowler on 3 in a row. Three 6-10, the old 3-6-10. See if he can spare this. Now I'm going to assume that Lincoln Memorial is coming to 31 and 32 after this because they have a couple bowlers down here. Looks like watching the last few frames of Baker and Aquinas. Aquinas has a couple players bowling very, very well this game. A couple that are struggling. But they're trying to keep themselves hyped up. Straighter is greater, usually on 28. Unfortunately, that was a really bad break. 7-10. Just didn't quite have enough to get through the pocket. And he's been clean every frame. Gets one. Okay. Josh Hurlbutt stepping up for Iowa Western. In the 8th frame, has a front 7 right now. And on the flip side of that, Marion's Nick Gravel up also in the 8th frame with a spare and a 7 or 6 bagger. Good shot. Ooh, a little high. Leaves a 4-pin for Nick Gravel.
Oh,
Ooh. That did not look very solid off his hand. And left, definitely left. 3-6-10 for Josh Hurlbutt on lane 30 for Iowa Western. Still a tremendous game so far. We'll see if he can spare this and get back on it for the 9th and 10th. Gets the spare. Great shot there from Adam Zimmerman. Great shot. Front 7 for Campbellsville's anchor bowler, Adam Zimmerman from Covington, Kentucky.
Had a couple people in the chat asking. I'll run through the top 10 individuals after game number 2. Mason Yamada from Lincoln Memorial leads at plus 121. Mac Leitner from Lindenwood varsity, plus 113. Elliot Disher from Aquinas, plus 109. Benji Mello from McKendree, plus 104. Nicholas Graville, from Marion, plus 103. Jordan Shepard, plus 95. Grace Everson from Minnesota State Mankato, plus 90. Tyler Grafton from McKendree, plus 82. Paul Bacoilis from Lindenwood, plus 77. And Ryan Warner from McKendree at plus 74. If you all have any questions about an individual, I don't have the full singles standings available. I have looks like the first sheet has the top 73, so I have the top 73 in the field in front of me. So if you have any questions about an individual player, I can see if they were in the top 73.
Aquinas and Baker entering the 10th frame. First bowlers are done. Aquinas can get to 1,000. They need a little bit of help from a couple of their bowlers. Same goes for Baker if they can finish this out. So we are almost halfway through this day of team bowling. 6 traditional team games tomorrow, 20 Baker games 5 sets of 4 games, with the last set being a position round. Total pinfall. No bracket this particular tournament. This is why every pin matters. Josh Hurlbut steps up, week 7. It's a great shot from Marion's 4th bowler.
Looks good for Zimmerman. That was a great shot.
That was an amazing shot, and he liked it. Now, do you think they sit around and come up with these cheers? I've always wondered this.
They have to.
Like, we're done with school. We're done with schoolwork for the day. Let's just sit around and make up a couple cheers we can yell whenever we do things. It's like plays in an NFL game, I think. Like, this is the situation. This is what we're going to do. It's not going to be a pass play this time. We're going to run the ball.
Well, I know that at Nationals my freshman year, Andre Parker, who was a very close friend of E's, or is a close friend of E's, came to him to come to Lindenwood with E from Chicago, came up with a pre-match cheer for us that we used. But it was just a hype-up cheer that we did before competition. We didn't do anything during competition. And really none of the men did back then.
I feel like we've missed the boat. I feel like that could have been you. You guys could have been like leaders. Could have been pioneers in the cheer game on the men's side.
We were pioneers in other areas. I won't go into too much detail, but we were known for things. Both on the lanes and off.
I love it. Oh, those were the days.
Oh, yes, they were.
Oh. Didn't look like that bad of a shot from Iowa Western's anchor bowler at 4 in a row, and leaves the 4-10, unfortunately, in the 9th frame.
Yeah, I think at the arrows, the ball was in the right spot, but his feet just weren't deep enough.
Yeah.
He gets his feet a little further left. That ball's going to project a little further out. And there's another terrible break. A light swisher 7-10. After 2 games, our tournament leaders, Lincoln Memorial, they are over to our left on 25 and 26. This game, let's see, their leadoff can get to 212. Their second bowler can get to 199. Their third bowler, 204. Their setup bowler can get to 229, and their anchor can get to 247. So not shooting the huge numbers we've seen from them the first 2 games, but still very respectable scores as they're about to step into the 10th.
Plus is plus. I'll tell you what.
Yes.
I'd rather gain 2 or 3 pins than lose 40. So I know that sounds very like common sense, but at the same time, you can be frustrated all you want and go a 9 spare strike, but I'll shoot 200 all day. I'd rather do that than shoot 160 and then shoot 230.
Well,
and then shoot 170.
It's amazing how big of a play can be on your psyche to put up 20. Let's say they put up 1,010 as opposed to 997. Yeah, it's only 13 pins difference, but plus or minus it plays a big key.
Absolutely. Oh, and even getting that little grind out to even go to like 202, as an individual bowler. I did that plenty of times this past U.S. Open. You struggle a little bit. You're sparing. You finally break through. You get a double just when you need it, just to get into the 2-0, and you go on because you're like, all right, I fought through that. I'm where I need to be, and then I'm going to break out and have a big game. So it definitely does something to the psyche. To those little gains definitely matter. So we are in the 10th frame on 29 and 30. Marion and Iowa Western. Almost halfway through the 9th frame on 27 and 28. Adam Zimmerman, obviously, not the only one on his team that's really matched up well this game. definitely carrying the team on his back right now, trying to keep them from having a really, really tough third game.
Oh, and I don't see his name on the singles sheet after 2 games. '73rd place right now is -11, so Zimmerman coming into this game has found something on this pair that he hasn't had the first 2 games.
Week 2 pin on 29 for Marion's second bowler. Cody Parton. I had to do a double take for Marion's second and fifth bowlers, Cody and Nick, because I thought they were twins for a second. And it doesn't appear that they're related, but they look a lot alike.
Yes, they do.
Especially actually when they throw the ball as well. So good spare there. Get to 214. They have a great game. Marion's bowling a great team game. I do have to give Adam Zimmerman a lot of credit, though, because when your team is struggling, I think it can be very easy to kind of get wrapped up in that, especially if you're trying to keep them positive or maybe give them suggestions as to what they can do to maybe strike. So for him to be able to be the anchor, he has the front 8 right now. The rest of his team is clearly struggling, getting all 10, whether it be in one shot or 2. I definitely I give him a lot of credit right now to stay in it, stay focused on his own game, but yet still hopefully be a spark for his team.
Well, this shot right here from Zimmerman will determine whether or not I'm standing down in the pit area videoing his 10th frame. It's been a long time since I was in the middle of a collegiate huddle like that. I don't know if I can take the excitement.
You might get swallowed up in it.
I know, right?
These are big boys.
Yes, they are. It's left.
Great shot.
Hold.
That was a great shot, actually. I thought that was good off his hand. It did. It creeped a little left, but as soon as he threw it, I was like, oh, that's a good one. It went a little high flush. But I don't know if he makes that move, if he just threw it bad. You know, he just let out a really big sigh. So
well, whatever it was, he's done with that lane. So it doesn't matter what it was.
This is true. So I wonder now if he lets that go. If it was just a little, a little misstep in the shot, I wonder if now he lets that go and refocuses and gets them all set up in the 10th. So
the tournament leader on the singles side, Mason Yamada, shot 201 this game. So 265, 256, and he leads off Lincoln Memorial with 201. Their second bowler did double the 10th to get into the 190s, can punch the fill for 199.
That was a great shot from Kentucky Wesleyan's leadoff bowler, Evan Decker.
Evan Decker empties the deck. First shot of the 10th.
Bum. You guys didn't know it, but Daniel's going to try out for some open mic comedy nights soon. Marion definitely making a surge here at the end. 219, 213, their third bowler. Brett Romans, looks like he can shoot 245. Their fourth bowler, Jeffrey Mann, can punch for 246. And their anchor, Nick Gravel, can punch for 269. So easily adding another 100 pins, almost getting them to 1,200, just shy. If they can both finish out this 10th frame strong.
Lincoln Memorial can get to 1069 this game Meanwhile, Marion's going to be just under 1,200 if they punch out.
That's about as good of a team game as you can see so far through 9 frames. Oh, the late hit on that 4-pin falling backwards. They have 3 opens this game, and they're all splits. So that's about as good as you can get.
That is an excellently bowled game.
You can't ask for much more at that point. And they got count every time, so.
I think if you're Zimmerman right now, you know your team's been struggling most of the game. You just need to kind of sit back and focus on yourself. You've done what you can do for them for the first 9 frames.
Absolutely.
Cheer them on, of course, but sit back and just focus on yourself and figure out what you need to do here in the 10th to give yourself a chance at making history.
Not what you want to do on a big 4.
No.
6 out in the 10th frame. Get you to 160 at least instead of 158. I know it's a couple pins, but still, every pin just really counts when it's just total pinfall. So. Looks like the magic pair right now is 29 and 30 for big games. And I clearly added incorrectly, and they can get to a 12:02 if Nick Gravel throws all 3 in the 10th.
I think 1192.
Did he have a double? Is it only 50?
Single.
I thought he had a. Oh, you're right. I'm sorry. I thought he had a double, but yeah. So yeah, just shy.
They are only 58 pins behind Lincoln Memorial, and they are already more than 100 ahead of LMU. So they are going to take the lead, presumably. Unless Lindenwood Varsity shot something in the 1190 range.
Big spare there in the 10th frame for Zach Roberts. Leaves the washout 1, 2, 8, 10 it looked like. Gets them all. You get a nice little bonus shot. Ooh, great shot there from Nick Gravel. 10:31 for Iowa Western.
All right, I'm going to head down and get ready to film this.
All right. Daniel's going to step away for a moment to hopefully get 3 really good shots in the 10th from Adam Zimmerman of Campbellsville University. Nick Gravel stepping up for Marian University on 29 and 30 to finish out his 10th frame. Can get his team to 1192 if he throws the next 2. Huge team game for them. 219, 213, 245, 246. And he can get to 269. Gets the second one in the 10th. One more. Great shot there from Adam Zimmerman. Front 10. 1192 for Marian University. Strong 269 finish from Nick Gravel. That's a great team game for them. 3 opens the entire game, all splits, clean the rest of the way. Can't ask for better. Adam Zimmerman stepping up right now on 27 for his 11th shot. Roll it, roll it. Oh. Great game. Great game. 289 with a spare. It was a great shot. Just couldn't quite get that roll of that pin to knock over the 10 pin. So we are finishing up the third game. 3 more to go. We are halfway through the day. Huge game for Adam Zimmerman, keeping his team in it. They had their first 4 bowlers pretty rough, and he got them to 972 in a huge 289 game. Daniel has made his way back over to us. That first shot was great. Second shot was really good too.
Yeah, just it looked from up close, it looked a little flat off his hand. The ball roll didn't quite look the same down there in the pit area, but still a great game from Zimmerman, 289. I did overhear Lincoln Memorial's coach. They were talking about they're going to the pair that Marion just bowled on and shot 1190, and Marion is going to the pair where LMU just shot 1040. And I overheard one of the players say, "Oh, good luck on this pair." So LMU sensed some issues on 25 and 26, and they saw what Marion shot on the pair they're going to, so it'll be interesting to see what happens here in game number 4.
Absolutely. So game 3 is wrapping up. There's a few pairs still finishing, but looks like they're in the 10th frame. We have game 4 coming up shortly. We have Newman University and Rochester University coming to 27 and 28. And on 29 and 30, we have Minnesota State Mankato and West Texas A&M.
I knew it was coming somewhere.
You might want the order too.
Yes,
Instead of
please.
just guessing.
We're looking up a lot of pictures. Thank you. All right. So this. Thank you so much. Ready? There's Newman and Mankato. Oh, wait, hold on. This is Rochester with Newman. Give me that one. And I have a picture of West Texas.
Greek church. Greek church. When they do that, we got nobody else to hold. Just got a little vulnerable guy. Yeah, the whole tournament goes into that. It's like one-on-one, then they're
And so Mankato is next.
shove up. So like if this was the PBA and they were vulnerable to PBA 930, there would be coaches on those sides, and then they actually.
Is it Gallo? Yeah, Gallo. And West Texas, we're gonna just get last names.
First names.
I have Bradley, Wyatt, Devin, Harvey, and Ray.
So the first name is Harvey. Bradley. Yep.
Oh, because there's two Bradleys. Okay. Those Scroggins, I'm assuming related to these Scrogginses.
But even with that, it's down.
All right. There we go. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. Emil and I wanted to sing at the last tournament, so I hope you're ready for the challenge.
To sing?
Yeah. Welcome. You ever heard Welcome Back Cotters?
I have, yes.
Song, so that's what we were like singing. We said we needed like intro songs for each one of us.
I don't know that the Great Bowl TV viewers wants to hear me sing.
You never know. You never know. But welcome back, everybody. We are in Game 4 of these 6 traditional team games at the 2019 National Collegiate Team Match Games at St. Clair Bowl in Fairview Heights, Illinois, hosted by McKendree University.
Take a look at who we've got on our featured pairs here in game number 4 for Rochester. First over on lane 27. Carter Cillian leads off. Dan Higgins second. Tanner Bone third. McCarlis Pender is fourth. And Ray Sarekis is fifth. In the anchor spot for Newman, Caleb Limes leads off. Adam Wood second. James McIver third. Tyler Sinovec fourth. And Jared Roberts is the anchor for Minnesota State Mankato. On lane 29, Ryan Wilson, Grace Severson, Dylan Gall, Dylan Hanson, and Henry Borgstrom is your lineup. And for West Texas A&M, Bradley Solomon, Wyatt Clark, Devin Sines, Bradley Harvey, and Will Scroggins is your 5 players, are your 5 players for the West Texas A&M Aggies here in game number 4. Already West Texas A&M first 4 players have not missed yet. All struck the first frame, and Solomon struck in the second frame. However, Will Scroggins, their anchor, chopped a makeable spare down in the anchor spot in the first frame. Same with Minnesota State. Their top first 4 players all struck the first frame, and their anchor split.
That anchor spot can be tough, though. Tell you what, lots of pressure, lots of pressure. Although, I don't know if there's any more pressure on the anchor spot as opposed to like the leadoff bowler. Leadoff bowler, obviously, you want to get a good read. You want to make a nice, solid first shot. And the anchor bowler's got 4 people ahead of him, giving him reads. So it's like, which one really has more pressure?
At this point of the game, I don't think there's any pressure because there's no shots to be made, so to speak.
Absolutely.
Now, as we get down to the 10th frame, that's when the anchor player has to step up and do what they're put in that anchor spot to do. But for frames really 1 through 6, 1 through 7, everyone's job is the same. Fill frames, make the best shots you can, and really that's the same thing you have to do the last 3 or 4 frames. But you have a strong anchor player there to make the pressure shots when it comes up. So certainly you would hope to see that if it came down to a 10th frame tomorrow in Baker or a 10th frame today to finish off a big game, they could do that.
Absolutely. I feel like you can hide your players that are maybe not as strong in the second and third position, but honestly, from today, some of the strongest games we've seen have been from those bowlers.
Yeah.
So, interesting. It's very interesting with the way the teams line up. Love it. Love it.
Looks like everyone has started game number 3, so as soon, or game number 4, excuse me, so as soon as the tournament officials have game 3 standings to us, we will bring them, we will put them in the chat and post a link as well.
Yeah, shout out to the tournament staff, I will say. They're super quick about getting us the results, keeping everything updated. They really have been awesome. The O'Keefes and the rest of the Bowling Center staff here has just been awesome. no scores quite yet. Skins fan, we will be getting them hopefully momentarily. Everybody's a few frames into this third game. It's about the time he comes around, hands them all out. So
Shannon did tell me that they are posting scores on the McKendree Bowling Facebook page.
okay.
So check there as well.
Head on
If you
over
want
to
to
Facebook,
see
McKendree Bowling.
numbers after 2 games.
We will update you as soon as the gentleman comes around, hands us.
As soon as they update us, we will update you.
Yes. You will be the first to know. All right.
So from watching the way these players are playing the lanes, have you seen anything odd or anything you didn't think you would see, or has the transition happened accordingly?
You know, I think it's happened pretty close to what I thought was going to happen. I think I've seen a few that have been a little stubborn and stayed right, maybe a hair longer than they should have, or maybe even needed to make a ball change. I can't see a lot of what they're throwing right now, unfortunately, because a lot of boys in front of me. But then again, I have seen a few kids that have gotten deeper than I feel like they should be. You always have that few that are going to always play it a little bit differently, and it could have been the fact that they came from the low end. Maybe the low end does soak a little bit more. They thought they needed to, but I definitely don't think you need to be that deep just yet. Seen a few 2-8-10s when you probably didn't need to, a couple 2-8s as well. But, you know, if you're consistently coming up light, leaving the 2-pin, the 2-8, some combination of that, then your angles are a little off. You need to definitely take a second to regroup and realign yourself. And if you're the only one doing it on your team, then clearly you're not doing something right. You need to pay attention to what your team is doing. You don't have to throw the ball the same in order to understand the part of the lane you're supposed to be in. So if you're a little too deep and you can't quite seem to hit the pocket, you definitely, you need to realign yourself. Sometimes it's not about the shot coming to you, especially if you're the only one out there.
Right,
There's multiple
yes.
people out there. That's one thing. But if you're the only one that's that far left and you're not getting to the head pin, time to make a little bit of adjustment back.
Maybe
right.
inch back right a little bit, yeah.
Just slightly. Don't make a huge one, but yeah, I definitely have seen a few play a little too far right. I think too long. But the ones that made that gradual start to transition to get into that, left into the third, fourth arrow. It doesn't have to be it doesn't have to be a lot of shape. You don't have to have a ton of shape. But you definitely can't be too straight right now, because I think you're going to leave the 3-6-10 a lot.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of players hit that half pocket where you would maybe see a flat 10 other places, but the 6 just wants to take the 10 out on that half pocket hit in this house.
It's like, I call it like the Carolyn Doran Ballard hit. You just kind of tap the head pin. They all just kind of fall down. Don't have to hit the pins that hard. As long as they fall down, that's really all that matters. I'll do a swisher all day.
There you go, right there for Newman. Didn't hit the pins all that hard. But Caleb Limes gets the roll on the single pin there in the third frame. After an opening Greek church, he's doubled the second and third. And it was left off his hand right through the face and crumbles down the 6-7-10. And we do have those updated standings that we talked about. First, the JV division. McKendree JV 33-20. Lindenwood JV 31-11. And just to give you all an idea, if they were mixed into the main field, McKendree JV would be in second place, and Lindenwood JV would be in sixth place. So the two JV teams bowling very well. Absolutely. Granted, they are the JV teams of two of the best programs in the country. Yeah, in the field, yeah. But for the varsity field, Marion, 33-57, a 90-pin lead over Lincoln Memorial. At 32-67, it is 24 pins back to McKendree, another 60 back to Lindenwood. From Lindenwood down to Aquinas in fifth, it is 110. 24 pins back to Newman in sixth place, 3 pins back from them to Lawrence Technological University in seventh, 15 pins back to Mount Mercy in eighth, 3 pins back to Wright State in ninth, and 19 pins back to Bowling Green State University in 10th, and only 2 behind them is St. Ambrose in 11th.
Marion, that tell you what, that 11:92 game, oof, that was huge for them.
Individual scores leading after 3. Nicholas Graville for Marion, 772, 245, 258, 269. Mason Yamada for Lincoln Memorial is at 722. Brian Halen for McKendree, 714, as is Gray Severson for Minnesota State Mankato, and Jordan Shepard for Marion, all at 714. Benji Malo for McKendree at 708. In 6th place, Mac Leitner in 7th for Lindenwood, 705. Joshua Zilk for Mount Mercy, 701. Ryan Warner in 9th for McKendree at 700 even. And in 10th, Tyler Grafton for McKendree at 694. Wow.
I'm wondering if Adam Zimmerman bowled the first game or two, because I still don't see him on the list.
Adam Zimmerman shot 289 the last game. He might not have bowled game number 1. I'm going to feel really bad if he did. And his first 2 games were just, he struggled that much.
Yeah, struggled a lot. But I mean, he had such a good look on this pair, so I can't imagine him. I can't imagine him having 2 bad games if he bowled the first 2 games, but the fact that he's not on the list, I'm wondering if he actually bowled the first game of the day.
I don't know that he bowled the first game. So I will get those top 10 teams posted in the chat, and then I will get my man AA Ron Aaron Smith to post those on the website, and we will get you a link to those, and we are going to post the singles standings on the website as well.
So if you are just joining us, obviously we are in Game 4 of the National Collegiate Team Match Games here at St. Clair Bowl. Watching Newman University in Rochester on 27 and 28, and Minnesota State University Mankato and West Texas A&M on 29 and 30. Still a really good start for West Texas. They have a couple holes, but one of them is a split. Other than that, they have 2 bowlers on the first 3. Same goes for Newman. Pretty strong start. Couple holes that are actually all splits. They have 3 splits of the first 3 frames of each of their bowlers. Other than that, they're clean. Striking and sparing, filling frames. That is the name of the game. We are in 6 traditional team match games, so every pin counts because there is no bracket in this tournament. It is total pinfall. 6 games today, and tomorrow we have 20 Baker games. 5 sets of 4 Baker games, with the last set of games being the position round. Wow, great shot from Devin from West Texas. Solid 8-pin. He wanted that too. You could tell when he threw it off his hand, he wanted it. I think that's an 8-pin. It looks like an 8-pin. Watch this.
Oh, man.
That hurts. It hurts.
Watching on replay. As for the teams in front of us, their place in the standings, Newman currently sitting in 6th position. Rochester in 14th. Minnesota State Mankato is in 13th, and West Texas is in 17th.
Newman being coached by Justin Crumley, it looks like, a Newman alumni who was there when I was in Wichita. Great player for Newman, too. Won a lot. A lot of awards. A lot of bowling knowledge. His family owned a center in Parsons, Kansas, I believe, or still owns it. I'm not sure, but
yeah, Newman was the team that ripped our hearts out my first year at Lindenwood.
Oh, really?
At Nationals. We won our first 2 matches, needed to win the 3rd match to automatically advance to TV, and we went up against Newman, lost in 7. We dropped down to the contenders bracket. We beat Morehead State for a 2nd time, and then bowled Newman again for the right to make it to TV. And a lot of bowling balls being dropped around here. These kids cannot hold on to their equipment. We bowled Newman again for the right to make TV, and they beat us in a very emotional 7-game match.
wow.
So
Push it to the limit.
I've got to go back. That was a Newman team. Crumley was on that team.
Yep.
Corey Simmons. I remember Corey Simmons, great lefty.
Super smooth lefty.
Yes. Justin Crumley, Justin Gentry. Yeah, that was a solid team right there, led by a very big, smooth lefty in Corey Simmons. You broke my heart, Justin.
Reparations must be made.
I should have went down and told him, this pair's playing about 5 boards further left.
He would have been like, do I believe you?
No, you probably shouldn't.
Quite the disparity right now. 25-6 is starting the 8th frame, and 27-8 is just now about to start the 5th frame. So again, the teams on 25-6 and even 31-32 are going to be done, and they're going to be sitting. Moving on to the next pair, because from what I can see, they're ahead of the entire field when it comes to actual pace. So. All right. Finishing out the first half of the game. West Texas, still a really good start. Still just have those 2 opens. 1 split, 1 makeable. Their second bowler is on 4 in a row. We'll see if he can make it 5, stepping up in the 5th. And, of course, I spoke too soon, and he went 9 out. Slight miscue. 9 split is a tough spare. Big double there. And Newman's second bowler. Adam Wood. Trying to find their rhythm here as a team.
So did you bowl all 4 years?
I did not. I bowled the first 2. So I bowled 01 to 03.
Okay.
My freshman year, we lost to Morehead State for the national championship. And then my sophomore year, I want to say we finished 3rd, if I remember correctly, but the boys won my sophomore year. It was a great year. That was Nathan Bohr was a senior that year. Sean Rash was on the team. We had a really good men's team. The couple years that I was there, I mean, a lot of the bowlers were actually from that area, which was we were talking about this at the Leatherneck, that our women's team was very diverse from very different areas. A couple international players, and our men's team was all very local at that time. And now it's changed a little bit. Women's team is still obviously, I think, diverse in a lot of ways. Still have a few local players, but I don't think any of the girls on the team were from Wichita when I was there. Mm-hmm. Myself and one other girl were both from Kansas City, so we were probably the closest. But no, just the first 2 years. And then I finished school back home in Kansas City and got my degree and went into the working field because at that point the tour didn't exist because it had folded. And now it's back. Lots of opportunity out there for girls to bowl.
So our college days were pretty similarly 15 coming up on 20 years ago. What was your favorite
it's a long time.
memory from college?
Oh, from like just college bowling?
Yeah,
or just college in general?
No, college bowling. Like what
Okay.
if there was one memory or just your favorite part of collegiate bowling from when you were a player?
You know, it's funny. The one thing I missed the most were the tournaments. It was so much fun to get to the tournaments, to see the people you hadn't seen in a little while. You know, obviously you got to see friends from across the country every couple weekends. But the atmosphere, as we were talked about earlier, there was just something like electric about it. I mean, the guys were into it. That's when we bowled all in the same center.
Right.
The different centers is kind of throwing me off because I'm not used to that. But it was fun and it was exciting and everybody got into it. That was probably my favorite like memory overall. Obviously, the Chicago tournament I was telling you about earlier that I came in off the bench, shot 240, 250. I was like, all right, that was a really good showing. I'm good. That was fun too. But even my freshman year, us making the TV show and being a part of that, and unfortunately it was a heartbreaking loss for us. But, you know, it's exciting whenever you get to bowl on TV and to see your team on TV. Even my sophomore year when the boys won, that was an exciting moment as well for the program. Not just for the guys, but for all of us, because we always traveled together. Every tournament we went to together, and we were always in the same center. And, you know, we practiced every day together. We did, everything we did was really together as an entire team. So when the boys won, it was awesome to be able to be a part of that. But yeah, the tournaments they were fun. Like, I don't know. I think it's a little different now from what I've gathered from information people have given me over the last decade from, being involved in the program and in college bowling in general. It has changed a lot, but it's still exciting, but it's definitely a different era of college bowling.
Good game through 5 frames going here for Newman's Adam Wood. Strike, spare, spare, double. He's up now in the 6th frame. Same for leadoff bowler for Rochester, Carter Cillian. 3 spares and a double. Both those players leading their teams midway through the games. Take a first look at Carter, and then we'll see what Adam has to offer. Carter, two-hander from the right side.
Gets them all.
6 whips out the 10 as it goes around it. Now Adam Wood. We'll see if he can continue his string on a double. Looking for a turkey. A little bit of loft to that shot. High flush, can't get the 4 out.
Oof. Bad break for Dan Higgins. Not the other Dan Higgins.
I was going to say, that is a heck of a name to be carrying in a bowling center.
Well, what's funny, and the reason why I asked you earlier, and I know the viewers didn't hear me ask you, but Adam Zimmerman, there's an Adam Zimmerman from Long Island.
Uh-huh.
And I was like, wait, he's about this age. He's in college, I believe. So I was like, wait, did he transfer? Because I think he went to Weber or somewhere like that. And I'm like, wait, where's this kid from? Because it's like the same name. But yeah, it is a pretty hefty name to be carried.
Hook a little bit.
Recent Eagle winner, Dan Higgins, married to Jen Higgins, PWBA star. In fact, actually, he just won the Bud Light Challenge, too.
Yes, he did.
Up in Buffalo. We were in Tonawanda. That is a tournament where I will continue to repeat myself. Make your spares, because I was in the cut after 5 and missed the cut after 6.
Oh.
Because I shot 180.
And missed a couple spares?
I missed 1 spare and I split.
There you go.
Ah. But, oh well. There's always next year.
Gobble, gobble, big star. James McIver on a 3-bagger after a split in the 3rd for Newman. Now Tyler Sinovic steps up back-to-back opens. 5-2 in the 4th. I'm guessing that was probably a washout. A PBA washout,
guess, yes.
And then a split in the 5th frame.
Ooh. Good effort at the baby split. Unfortunately, just gets 1. I'm telling you what, Daniel, these parents are making me hungry. I'm smelling pizza every time I turn around.
That pizza smells really
Right?
good. Yeah.
I'm trying to focus here, but this pizza does smell delicious. 2 more games to get through, and then we get to chow down. Big strike for West Texas leadoff bowler. Double, spare, strike, spare, double. West Texas definitely trying to make a little bit of a push right now. I had a couple open frames, but got a couple bowlers on doubles. Devin stepping up right now. has a double, working on a turkey.
We talked about after Game 3 that LMU was coming off shooting 1044. They were off to our left. Game 3, now they're off to our right. And they were looking at Marion having just shot 1190 on lanes 31 and 32. So LMU was hoping to maybe not match that, but shoot something close to it this game. Their leadoff bowler, Mason Yamada, just struck out to get to, I believe, 240. I think he struck the fill. I know he doubled the 10th. Striking the fill would have given him 240. 239 for Yamada. Their second bowler can get in the 190s. Their third bowler opened to the 9th and can punch for 230, so he had 260 going. Their fourth player can get to 190 even punching out, and their anchor can get to 225, so they can get 70, 110, 170. They can get to 1078 if they throw the next 12 strikes.
Solid score.
Wiggles the 5-pin, but can't get it to fall. Brian Wilson tried with all his might to get it down, but it just sat there, just kind of wiggled on the pin deck and laughed at him.
Tyler Sinovic walking that back, turned his back on the pins. He knew it was going to strike. Big double for him. Let's see if Jared can follow him up on 30. Kind of get back on track after going split-split. Oh, to have a college metabolism. These boys scarfing down pizza while they're eating, while they're bowling. Yes, you were still lucky. You still have a college metabolism, I still have
I'm sitting here snacking on chocolate chip cookies knowing it's not going to affect me at all.
I know. I wish. If only.
I will say for the last probably, 15 years of my life, every female friend I have hates me because I can eat whatever I want. And And now I'm getting to the age where my male friends are starting to hate me because their metabolisms have slowed down, and mine is still acting as if I'm 18 years old.
I'm a pretty active person, and mine's still slowed down. I'm like, wait a minute, what's going on?
Well, that's the good thing about when I'm not here. I do some part-time work for Kroger back home. Yeah. So I'm walking 15,000, 16,000 steps a day.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, so definitely. I stay active at work.
Definitely. Always important. All right, so we
Back-
are getting into the 8th frame on 27 and 8. See if these two
So-
teams can kind of pull it out.
You are a high school coach, correct?
I am.
Okay. Now, I know coaching at the high school level is different from the collegiate level, but if you were in Justin's shoes for Newman, the coach, and your anchor has went split open, has 1 strike, 2 spares,
Can I sub right now?
and a split in the first after 7 frames, would you put a sub in at
I
this
absolutely
point?
would. I need somebody that can do something. I want, well, since it's just total pinfall, maybe we try a few things, especially if the rest of the team is on it. But, at the same time, you're flirting right now. You're in the 3rd game. You're in 6th. You obviously want to stay as close as you can to the top. And you have teams popping off some pretty big games around you, Not every game, but Marion shot 1192 last game. Lincoln Memorial right now is almost right at 1,000 with 1 bowler to go. 976. Bowler can punch. They can get to 1030. You definitely, you got to do something. You can't just keep letting it happen the way it's going to happen. He's going to shoot 120, and then you're really going to have to make up some pins. If you have a couple bowlers that they're on the edge of do they start, do they not start, I definitely put somebody in. I'd figure something out. Maybe that bowler just needs a break. Maybe needs to refocus. Maybe needs to sit back, see what other teams are doing to figure it out. But splitting is one thing. Splittings are minor adjustments. But his last frame, he left the 2-8 and he missed it. It's one thing if you're going to miss a split. When you get a gimme, in a sense, a makeable spare, you got to make it. You got to make it. Especially when you've already opened 3 of your first 6 frames because you've split. So I definitely think there's some focus that needs to go on. You need to maybe pull him aside, give him some sort of a mental exercise. Make sure he's letting go his last couple frames and refocusing on this frame, what's ahead of him. But if I can use a sub, I'll use a sub. Especially with your team sitting in 6th. I mean, you're a couple hundred back from first, but
308 pins back of first place.
Yeah.
Really, the first 4 teams have kind of separated themselves. 174 separate first through 4th, and then it's 110 from 4th place Lindenwood back to 5th place Aquinas, and then you've got Aquinas, Lawrence Technological University, Mount Mercy, Wright State, Bowling Green, and St. Ambrose, all kind of under the same umbrella. They're all under about a 70-pin umbrella.
Yeah. And that's literally the difference between shooting 160 and 190 for a couple bowlers.
Just a couple guys.
Those pins, they really do start to add up. And luckily for Justin right now, a couple of his bowlers have doubles. They're trying to make it, keep it clean, get every pin they can. But when your anchor bowl is struggling like that, sometimes you got to make some adjustments. And maybe you grind out this game. Maybe you let him stay in this game and you make the adjustment the next game. You figure out, you set your second bowler right now has got a great look. Your third bowler too. He's only opened once and it was a split. So maybe you shake up the lineup a little bit.
Daryl, to your question, there is no cut in this tournament. We bowl 6 games today, and then we come back and bowl 5 sets of 4 Baker bowling tomorrow for 20 total Baker games, and your leader after that is your winner. So no cut, no bracket, no step ladder, no match play. Very straightforward, total pinfall.
Every pin. You got to get every pin. West Texas stepping up in the 9th frame. Their leadoff bowler and their second bowler are both on turkeys. Newman's anchor bowler gets 6. Interesting leave. The 2, 5, 7, 8. I would definitely be looking to make a substitution at this point just to see if we can get something going. I mean, conceivably he can still shoot 160. But he also has to throw 4 in a row, and he hasn't done that yet. So,
Yeah, you'd be asking a lot out of him at this point.
As I said, it's incredibly easy to lose pins. It's very, very hard to gain them back. Oh, that was a great shot from their leadoff bowler, Caleb Limes. Dead flush. So 25 and 6 is now done.
As is 31 and 32.
And everybody else has 1 to 2 frames left in this fourth
lean
game.
Ah.
Tried to get there.
You know, the real Dan Higgins would have carried that.
I think he would like that vote of confidence. You might see him in a week or two with or next one.
He probably will be here.
Between Christmas and New Year's? Is it when is that? When is the
holiday doubles?
Yeah,
2 weeks.
Oh, it's before Christmas this year.
Yep, it's every year I've bowled it. It's been before Christmas.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Oh, it used to be between Christmas and New Year's.
Yeah, it's been right here in like the second, third weekend.
Okay. That was a great shot from Devin from West Texas. Trying to get to 200.
Great shot from James McIver.
Ball just never got there. Bradley Harvey, big strike. And now Will Scroggins steps up for West Texas, anchor bowler. It's a great shot. Great shot from Tyler Sinovic. A Scroggins that's a lefty? Who would have thought?
I know, right?
Pretty smooth. Now, which Scroggins is he related to?
I don't know. We're going to have to find out.
Now I need to know this. Because, see, at the Leatherneck, Tom Hess's daughter bowls for Mount Mercy, I believe.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
But so does Steve Jaros' daughter.
Okay.
And I saw Jaros, but I thought maybe they're related, but I didn't know that he had kids that old enough. Like, I don't know how old his children are. And I didn't see him in the building. I had seen Tom, so I obviously knew that was his daughter. But Tom came up to me, and he's, like, laughing, and he says, well, how did you not mention that Steve's daughter also bowls? I said, well, I did after I found out that was her dad.
Right.
But I didn't know. He's like, yeah, we were listening, and we didn't hear you say it, so we were kind of laughing about it. But then I saw Steve later on the day. He was kind of hiding in a corner, but so it's got to be pretty interesting for some of these PBA players who have children old enough now to be in college to kind of relive this experience that they might not have had in the same way, just because this obviously college bowling has changed so much in the last couple decades. But it's got to be interesting for them, and also to have to sit back and kind of give up control and just watch someone else do it.
Well, it was fun to watch Parker Bowen at Junior Gold.
Oh, yes. Oh, hey, both of his boys
Yes.
made it. Talented family right there. So we are getting into the 10th frame right now on both pairs. West Texas easily can get into the 1,000 mark. Just have to have some strikes here a few more times from their players.
Oh, cave him in.
Great shot from Bradley Solomon. 220? 225, I believe.
25.
I mean, I'll take 220 all day long. Nice, simple, easy. You don't have to have huge games. Just enough. 220 works. I tell my kids all the time, if you spare, no one will beat you. The strikes will come, but if you spare, not a single team is going to beat you. And 9 times out of 10, if they lose a match, we can go back and count how many spares they missed.
Yeah.
Just makeable spares, not even splits, just makeable spares. And we can see this is why. You make these spares, you win handedly.
Well, and when we grew up learning to bowl, the power game wasn't as prevalent as it is now.
Absolutely.
And me being, I'm at 33 years old, I'm 5'10", 5'11", 160 pounds. I'm a small guy. So as a kid, I was small. I didn't have a very powerful strike ball. So Dad taught me at a very young age, make your spares.
Oh, yeah.
You'll grow into a strike game. You'll be able to throw strikes. I'm going to teach you how to make spares.
Yeah.
And that's why I'm such a great spare shooter, is because I learned first, make your spares.
Absolutely.
And then I learned how to strike.
I tell people 6 in a row is great, but not if you bookend it with 2 opens.
Yeah.
Like, it'll diminish your score a lot. So, no, I learned how to spare shoot same way very early. My stepdad taught me stand here to throw to 10 pin, stand there to throw to 7 pin. It was making those spares because I hit the pocket a lot. I just didn't get 10 a lot. So I had to be a good spare shooter. And once I started striking more, then, obviously my average went up a little bit more, but I'm still a good spare shooter. I pride myself on that because I feel like so many kids today want to strike. Everybody wants to strike. It's great. But you have some that are just not good spare shooters, and they don't take the time to necessarily practice.
All right. On the conversation of spare shooting, where do you fall on equipment?
I always throw plastic, unless I leave a 2/8, a 5 pin, or obviously the head pin. Usually I'll throw, whatever my first ball was that I threw. But
general rule of thumb, plastic.
I throw plastic, yeah.
Okay.
And I think that comes a lot from college bowling. Before I went to Wichita, I didn't actually have a spare ball. I just flattened out my hand and threw whatever else I had. But then I think you become very reliant on the fact that the ball's usually going to tip at the last second, unless you're throwing it 1,000 miles an hour.
Unless you're Sean Rash.
Yeah, unless you're Sean Rash, basically. But, it didn't matter how much I flattened it out. I think it was always going to tip, so I think you become reliant on that. And I don't think that's always a good thing to do, especially when you're trying to become an even better spare shooter. So when I did get a plastic spare ball, it took me a little bit to get used to it. The fact that I'm like, oh, it's not going to hook. Like I need to kind of realign myself and kind of change my marks a little bit. But now there's times when I'm more accurate with it than I am with anything else in my bag. So, and I throw it at the 3.6910, which I know a lot of people will cringe at when I pick it up. But I did it at the U.S. Open. One of my friends was watching me, and I said, did I scare you? He goes, I was a little – I just wasn't sure what you were doing. And I'm like, oh, I throw my spare ball at 3.6910 without a doubt. And I will generally make it 9 out of 10 times just that way. Every once in a while you align yourself incorrectly or the ball bounces more than it really rolls. But for the most part, I'm pretty accurate. So – oh, great shot from Devin from West Texas. It's going to be a good game for them. 220 out of their first 2 bowlers. He can get to 215, excuse me.
Yeah, they're already at 1,000. They're at 996 with players on strikes.
I think 29 and 30 is the pair to be on.
It's been high scoring all day long, except for game 2.
Which it really wasn't terrible, game 2. But it wasn't first and third games, obviously. Marion shot 1192 on that pair.
Yeah.
.224 for Adam Wood of Newman. James McIver stepping up right now.
Give him his hits. Runaway Brooklyn.
Late hit on the 10th, but take it. 4 in a row for Dylan Hansen of Minnesota State Mankato. Ooh, through the face for James McIver. See if he can spare the 3, 6, 9, 10. So West Texas 225, 229, 214. Bradley Harvey gets the first one in the 10th, can punch now for 233. They are well over 1,000. Minnesota State Mankato as well. Looks like Dylan Hansen going to throw the back 6 for 240.
Marion down on 23 and 24. The potential to get to 1139. They've got 3 players on doubles, 1 player on a single, and 1 player on a spare heading into the 10th frame. So another potentially monster game going to be put up by Marion University, and that is the Marion University out of Indianapolis, not Wisconsin.
I think this is when it's the most fun for team games, when everybody's in sync, everybody's scoring, everybody's just on a roll.
You mean it's not fun when your team's shooting 840?
No, no.
So 1120s are fun? Okay, well, you know what?
But I mean, you can shoot 1140 and somebody can still struggle, and it's
That's
still fun, but somebody's still struggling. At this point, that entire team is all bowling well.
Yeah.
They might not be. A couple of them are going to shoot pretty good games, pretty big games, but. Even their number 2 bowler struggled the first few frames, and now he's got 4 in a row. So it's like, okay, you get lined up. You use a test to take a test, as I like to say. You use your other players on your team to line yourself up, figure it out, and get on a roll and get in the action and have some fun. So obviously more fun when you're striking no matter what.
West Texas having some fun right now. 25-29, 14-30. And Will Scroggins is going to step up on a 3-bagger with a chance to get into the 2 teens. Four-bagger for Henry Borgstrom himself for Minnesota State Mankato. Scroggins, an odd fall on the 4-pin. He hit it half pocket, and the 4 just fell over to the left. 901 for Rochester. Newman can still get plus. They can get to 1,003. Sounded light. I think he rolled a 2-pin.
Looks like a good double.
Tyler Sinovec.
Big 4, unfortunately, there for Henry of Mankato. But still 2-teen. His team is still over 1,000. That's going to definitely give them a little bit of help. It's going to put them a little bit of a move. Gained a few pins. And a split, unfortunately, for Will Scroggins, but still, if he gets 2, it's going to be right at 200. team still shoots almost 100 over. Can't ask for a lot more at that point. So
No, not at all.
It's going to be big for West Texas as well. Hopefully help them make a little bit of a move up in the standings.
And Barry chiming in, Will is Mike Scroggins' son.
Okay. Thank you so much for that information. So 1098 for West Texas. And we have another big game for Mankato as well.
So Bradley Solomon, 225, Wyatt Clark, 229, Devin Sines, 214, Bradley Harvey, 230, and Will Scroggins, 200 even for West Texas A&M, gives them 1,098. And Minnesota State Mankato, Ryan Wilson, 171, Grace Everson, 248, Dylan Gall, 182, Dylan Hanson, 248, and Henry Borgstrom, 209, gives them 1058 for Rochester. Carter Cillian, 193, Dan Higgins, 193, Tanner Bone, 196, McCarlos Pinder, 143, and Ray Sarakis, 176. And wrapping up our live stream pair for game number 4 for Newman, Caleb Limes, 202, Adam Wood, 224, James McIver, 211, Tyler Sinovec, 206, and Jared Roberts, bringing up the rear, so to speak. Spare strike will give him 140 after a game that involved 4 splits and 1 missed makeable spare.
Definitely a frustrating. Hold on.
You want me to autograph this?
Definitely a rough game for Jared Roberts, but his team kind of stepped in. They kept it close, honestly. Could have been much, much worse if another bowler had been struggling as much as he did this game. So he gets to 139, unfortunately. 982 for the team. So
The good thing for Jared is the game's over and done with.
true. Grand scheme of things, they lost 18 pins on the day. On the game, excuse me. So game 4 is wrapping up right now.
We are going to take a quick break as we wait for our teams to hit us for Game 5. It may be more than a couple of minutes. It has been the last couple of transitions for games. But coming up, game number 5 on lane 27, Lawrence Tech. Lane 28, Trine University. Lanes 29, Upper Iowa University. And lane 30, St. Ambrose University. You're watching the 2019 National Team Match Games presented by McKendree University. From St. Clair Bowl in Fairview Heights, Illinois, I am Daniel Farish alongside Shannon Stones. We will be right back here on Bowl TV.
So they can only get it one ball at a time. So everybody has to hold their share, and we got to stay up, high spirit. It's a good scoring pair. I watched two teams that are they shoot 1090 and 1060. They were whacking it. So
Hey, this isn't the side of the house though, guys. That was the old side of the house.
well, that side of the house, the low side of the house here, always plays different than everyone else. Yeah. It's not known as the highest scoring side.
There.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
That's probably why they don't have any over there. That's probably why they don't have any teams over there.
I was hoping the tournament was over there.
So we have to stay up and let's stay aggressive these next two games. Let's start moving up. Okay.
And boom.
Put it on 14.
I got enough pictures back there for me. You too.
You look a little tired, stressed out.
No, not really. Today's been uneventful.
And of course, these two pairs are having no game, and they've been
Of course.
Where is Lawrence Tech coming from? They still haven't made their way. There's three pairs still in the last game.
They're on 21.
Yep. They're finishing the 10th frame right now. Thank you.
Let's Brian Larson, Joshua Pigeon, Dakota Dudley, and Cody Lawrence.
This is trying, and then on the back of it is St. Ambrose.
Perfect. Zach Klein.
Here's this bag in case you guys need it.
Lawrence Tech is here. Beautiful. All right.
They are here, but they are Lindenwood.
What's that?
Did you go for Lindenwood?
I did.
You both Callan same year as my daughter.
Who's your daughter?
Nicole Burke, school for Pikeville.
Oh, okay, okay.
2010 for Sugar graduated.
Yeah, I bowled 05 through 08.
Everybody was 06 to 010.
Okay, then we crossed for a couple years. Yeah. Maria Brooke. Bornova.
First five.
All right, welcome back, everyone. Game 5 here in St. Clair Bowl. We have Lawrence Tech, Trine University, St. Ambrose, and Upper Iowa on our live stream pairs. And it looks like we have a celebrity in the Bowl TV chat. The 2019 NCAA Player of the Year, First Team All-American, Southland Player of the Year, Vanderbilt University's own Maria Bulanova.
Welcome, Maria. Cheering for St. Ambrose.
Yes, she is.
Now, Maria, why are we cheering for St. Ambrose? Do we know somebody? Do we have a brother? Fill us in on the deets. You guys can't see this. But I'm going to laugh at this because for the last game, I watched Daniel scarf down 3 chocolate chip cookies without offering me one.
You had a snack cake from wherever.
I had some Starbucks, but
yeah.
I did ask him if he liked Starbucks, if he liked coffee. He's like, no, so I didn't get him anything. But he just pulled a handful of Reese's Pieces out of his pocket. He's like, wait a minute, hold on. Digs in deep, pulls out a handful.
They have one of those dispensers here, so I put a quarter in, and
I haven't seen a dispenser like that in a long time.
It gave me a lot more than I was expecting. So if you would like some Reese's Pieces, go ahead.
I'm waiting to eat, like, lunch.
That's why I'm snacking and not eating.
I know. I need, like, a couple more hours, and I'm going to scarf down some food, maybe an adult beverage, or two. Well, the spare shooting has been good enough today. I would say 1 is appropriate. Yeah. I mean, I won't drink to the bad spare shooting. I've seen some that are not great, but
I'm not going to mention any names.
But it's been much better than in the past.
But at the NCAA event last week, the championship match between Sam Houston State and Arkansas State, I witnessed a lot of missed single pins to the point where it was tough to watch.
9 split. It's tough.
9 split. Tough. 9 split.
I saw a few 9 outs to lose matches, to knock your team out of the tournament at the Leatherneck. It was rough to watch at times. I felt bad, but at the same time, we're all human. Don't get me wrong.
Oh,
we
yeah,
are
absolutely.
all human. You make mistakes. Sometimes it's bad, but there's just multiple in a row. It's like, all right, something's got to give. Let's take a step back. Let's refocus ourselves and go back again. Because to knock your team out of a tournament for going 9 out, that's a rough one. That's a rough one to swallow.
Maria's here watching Billy Hibbard and Dakota Solanka.
Oh, awesome. All right.
Sean Wapner chiming in. Hey, Sean, how's it going? Happy Thanksgiving weekend, sir.
Sean, hello.
I'll tell
Happy Thanksgiving.
The best way to avoid that 9 split is to throw all strikes.
I mean, yeah, that's much more fun, too. It is much more fun when you get all 10 in one shot versus 2.
Yes, and that's exactly what St. Ambrose just did. Take a look at their lineup.
Say that.
Billy Hibbard, Cameron Crow, Brandon Dodge, Jordan Monens, and Dakota Solanka for St. Ambrose have combined to throw 8 of the first 10. A spare in the first frame from Cameron and a split in the first frame from Jordan. The only blemishes on their scorecard. For Upper Iowa, their lineup, Devin Lentz, Brian Ralston, Joshua Edgin, Dakota Dudley, and Cody Lawrence. Shifting focus over to 2 teams, we talked about this earlier, that didn't exist when we were in college.
Absolutely.
Lawrence Tech and Trine University. For Lawrence Tech, Chad Stephen, Teron Hiersma, Jordan Bryant, Cody Johnston, Kyle McGrath. And for Trine, Zach Klein, Russell Keene Jr., Alex Wall, Tyler Melzer, and Austin Robinson. Those are your starters for those 2 respective schools here in Game 5 at the 2019 National Team Match Games here from St. Clair Bowl in Fairview Heights, Illinois. I am Daniel Farish alongside U.S. Women's Open TV finalist Shannon Sellens. And so far through 4 games, we've seen some pretty ridiculously high scores, especially on 29 and 30.
Yes, 29 and 30 is the pair to be on, which if St. Ambrose keeps it up, they're going to show us that is the trend. They all seem to be pretty much lined up. We'll see if they continue it, but...
all these teams, of course, we are through 4 games. We're waiting on score updates. We will tell you that the pair to our left and the pair to our right are both in the 7th frame, while these 2 pair are still in the 2nd and 3rd frames, respectively. So the pacing has certainly gotten off, and it got off early.
Absolutely. There were still 3 pairs. Obviously, when we were waiting on Lawrence Tech to join us because they were on 21-2, and they were still finishing their 4th game when 31-2 and 25-6 were in the 5th frame, I want to say, 4th or 5th frame.
Yeah.
So it's definitely going to be a little bit of a waiting game for these teams. I know you don't want to wait too long to start, but now they're going to be waiting, obviously, this next game. I don't know if there was maybe a breakdown, maybe a couple lane calls, but I can't imagine them being that far off. But you just never know in college bowling. Sometimes when teams are striking, obviously they're going a little faster, but at the same time they could be taking a few extra moments before they start and slowing the pace down a little bit as well. So. All 10 for Lawrence Tech's anchor bowler. Lawrence Tech getting off to a great start. Chad Stephen with a double. Taryn Heersma steps up right now. Let's see if he can get all 10. Crossover strike there from Upper Iowa's Josh Edgin. Got to take him, though. Got the break. You got to take it. Capitalize on it. Get a double out of it if you can. Makes up for that open he had in the 2nd frame. Ooh, 4-pin for Taryn Heersma. But 9 spare. Stay clean. Taryn gets the spare. Jordan Bryant stepping up. He's split in the 1st frame, so let's see if he can get back on track. Get online with his team. St. Ambrose still onto a strong start. 2 full clean frames. Obviously just the one open the first frame with the split. Let's see if they can continue the pattern of big games on 29 and 30. We've seen some really, really great bowling on that pair. Skins Fan 1961, as soon as we get the scores, we will update you. They have not given us the updated sheet from Game 4 since a couple of the pairs just finished. So they are probably finalizing them as we speak, and I'm sure they'll be over in just a few minutes. We apologize that we do not have them yet, but they'll be with us momentarily. I'm not sure if they're updated online yet, but I'm assuming not since the couple pairs were late finishing this last game. As soon as we know, you will know.
For those of you watching, I'm sure you do have some interest in the women's scores. I want to give you some updates from Bel Air Bowl where the women are competing. Mount Mercy, this is after 3 games, Mount Mercy plus 158. They are 226 pins ahead of second place Wright State at 29-32. 3 pins behind them, St. Ambrose 29-29. And then it is 74 pins back to Campbellsville. 34 back to Lindenwood in 5th place. 25 back to Grandview. 28 back to West Texas A&M. 23 back to Baker in 8th. Lewis is 83 behind Baker in 9th. And in 10th on the women's side, Aquinas, who are 25 behind Lewis. So Mount Mercy right now through 3 games on the women's side at Bel Air Bowl. I don't want to say running away from it, but running away 226 pins ahead after 3 games.
Absolutely, and the only team plus after 3 games. So we'll see how they fare after the 4th game, but right now we are just awaiting the scores from the man behind the counter.
That's one of the things when I'm running a tournament, it's the most important thing to me to get out quickly are the scores because the bowlers want to, and I'm not talking a tournament like this. I'm just talking, I'm not talking a tournament without live streaming.
Absolutely.
But the bowlers want to know the scores. So as a tournament director, unless there's other things going on, other issues, my number one objective is to get scores out quick. And they have been maybe about 2 to 3 frames after everyone's done with the previous game.
Yeah.
They've gotten the scores in our hands here.
And honestly, right now, I know the live stream pairs are in the 2nd and 4th frame respectively. Obviously, 25 and 6, 31 and 2 started way ahead of the live stream pairs. So they are actually in the 8th frame. Both pairs are in the 8th frame, so I know it looks a little skewed in the grand scheme of things. But there were 3 pairs that had not finished the 4th game when those 2 pairs had started. So that's why, we're just waiting a few more minutes for these scores to show up.
Something just hit me. You asked me earlier what's the biggest difference in men's college bowling between when I was there and now, and I don't know why the most obvious difference didn't jump out at me. Back when we bowled, we had those unbelievably heavy cotton polo shirts.
Yes.
That never fit you right, whether you were skinny or fat or something in between. They never fit you right. They were hot.
It's true.
They were heavy. They itched the back of your neck, but you didn't complain because you didn't know any better. Thank you very much. As we talk about scores, I have them in my hand. But now most of the teams have, whether it's High Five, Logo Infusion, Dry Fit jerseys that are incredibly comfortable, slim fitting.
Definitely more fitted to the body. So, all right, Daniel, where are we at with scores?
We're just going to cover JV real quick. McKendree JV 370 ahead of Lindenwood JV. I would like to think that's probably not going to change too much over the next 24 hours. But in the field, Marian University leads at 44-55. They have a 151-pin lead over Lindenwood. Jumps up into 2nd. Lincoln Memorial falls to 3rd. They are 15 Nope, 25 behind Lindenwood. No, that's right, 15 pins behind Lindenwood. 4 pins behind Lincoln Memorial are McKendree. And then it's a big drop, 151 pins from McKendree in 4th down to Lawrence Technological University in 5th place. 8 pins behind them in 6th is Mount Mercy. Newman is 95 pins behind Mount Mercy. Aquinas dropped quite considerably after game number 4. Not sure what they shot, but they did struggle. They are 15 pins behind Newman. Aquinas sitting in 8th. St. Ambrose 4 pins behind Aquinas in 9th. St. Ambrose is the last team that is plus. They are plus 12, sitting at 4,012. And in 10th place, Minnesota State University Mankato. They are 21 pins behind St. Ambrose in 10th position. The rest of the field, their order after 4 games: West Texas A&M, Wright State, Bowling Green State, Trine, and Grandview, your top 15. Iowa Western Community, Huntington, Rochester, Kentucky Wesleyan, and Baker, top 20. Nebraska, Central Missouri, Campbellsville, Hawkeye Community, Upper Iowa, top 25. And rounding out the field, Holy Family and Campbellsville University, Harrodsburg. As far as our singles scores, the scores dropped a little bit game 4, but not a lot. Nicholas Graville from Marion still leads at plus 186, a 246.5 average. Gray Severson from Minnesota State University Mankato, plus 162. Mason Yamada from Lincoln Memorial, plus 161. Jordan Shepard from Marion, plus 152. 5th place, Mac Leitner from Lindenwood at plus 149. Benji Malo from McKendree, plus 144. Joshua Zilk from Mount Mercy, plus 135. And 7th, Brian Halen from McKendree, plus 127. Elliot Disher Aquinas is at plus 109. And in 10th place, Tyler Grafton from McKendree also at plus 109, tied for 9th with Elliot Disher from Aquinas.
Seen some great bowling from some of these guys today. Definitely some just on it. Striking, sparing.
And again, I will post the top 10 in the chat for the team, and we will work on getting the team standings and the top 73 individual standings posted, and we'll get a link to that for you very shortly.
Daniel is posting the standings in the chat, but you can also head to the McKendree Bowling Facebook page. They have those standings as well. I'm assuming for the men and the women. They'll be listed there. He's going to post the men's standings right now. If you're just joining us, you are watching the 2019 National Team Collegiate Match Games, coming to you from St. Clair Bowl in Fairview Heights, Illinois. We are through 4 traditional team games, 2 more games right now. They are in game 5. St. Ambrose still having a really, really strong start. 3 opens overall. through 5 frames, all of them splits. They can keep this pace up. They're going to have a really great Game 5. Gets the spare.
Just got to get Dakota on the same page as the rest of them.
Yeah. As long as he's staying clean. Start out with a double, but we'll figure it out. It's always interesting to see the emotions that some of them give.
I know.
Like, it's a marathon, not a sprint. Stay clean. Make good shots. Hit the head pin. It's funny. The same things I say to my kids in high school, I would I would still say to some of these collegiate players, because I think bowling is so simple in that sense. From level to level, it doesn't change a lot, the fundamental aspect of it. Make a good shot, hit the head pin. Figure out how to spare.
But when we're sitting back here with no tape on our hands, no bowling shoes on our feet, and no balls in our hands, it's easy for us to say, just keep a calm head. It's okay. You'll be fine.
We have that advantage, though, because we're older. We've
are.
already done this. So it's easy to say it, but we've also already been there.
True.
So in the grand scheme of things.
But how easy is it to do it? Even at this point
as
in our
I've gotten older, way easier than when I was younger.
You are right. You are not wrong about that.
It is amazing how much more calm I am while I bowl than when I was obviously in my teens and 20s. So frustrating, don't get me wrong. It can be very frustrating, and obviously the emotion is great. I think you have to have that, but I think at the same time, especially in a situation like this where you're bowling 6 games, it's like, okay, one bad shot does not make an entire tournament.
No.
So don't let it get the best of you. Use it as fuel. Go back, clean it up, go again.
Couple strings out there on our featured pairs. Chad Stephen lead off for Lawrence Tech on the front 3. Austin Robinson, the anchor for Trine, on the front 3.
Where is Trine University?
Where is Trine? That is, like you said, one of those schools. Indiana. Angola, Indiana.
Indiana, okay. And
Lawrence Tech from Michigan. St. Ambrose is Indiana. And Upper Iowa, they might be from Idaho or maybe Louisiana. I'm not sure where Upper Iowa's from.
We'll have to look into that one. We were just kidding for anybody. We're just joking.
My guess is Northern Iowa, but that's just a wild.
Just a hunch.
Yeah. Fayette, Iowa.
Fayette, Iowa. Okay.
They are the Peacocks, the Upper Iowa Peacocks.
I actually knew that because Nicole is their coach. And she has very spiky hair, and she made a joke that she was going to be called Mama Peacock.
I love that.
I actually knew that because she mentioned it. I don't remember what tournament we were at, but I remember she was talking about it. I think right after she had taken the job. So, yeah, call herself Mama Peacock with some spiky hair.
Now, if Upper Iowa, if they were, what they need to do is at the NCAA event last week, Youngstown State, they're the Penguins.
Okay.
They had this angry fighting penguin in a red scarf on the back of their jersey.
Okay.
Upper Iowa need to get peacocks.
I mean,
on
they have
their
peacock
jerseys.
Feathers.
Oh, they do. Look at that.
That's what their jersey is.
How about that?
But yeah, to have a fighting.
You need the bird.
Yeah, you need the full bird.
The full spread. Yeah. Again, that's why one of the reasons, another really just oddball reason that I enjoy college bowling is a lot of these universities you don't see in NCAA basketball games. They're not, and they have unique mascots. They're not all,
Lions,
the
tigers, and
Bulldogs,
bears.
Lions, Tigers, and Bears. Yes, yes.
Hey, you don't have to tell me twice. I was a shocker.
I was a lion, so I.
And then I was a kangaroo, of all things.
Oh, okay.
I do like the different mascots. I once had a moment. We were in Reno after Queens one year, I think. We sat at a blackjack table, and some guys, they were drunk. They came up, and we were like, oh, well, let's have a little Q&A on how many college mascots you can get. So we actually were able to stump them with a few.
Really?
Because, it's as you said, some of these schools are not in the mainstream. You never heard of them. So you give them a mascot, they're like, who are the Peacocks? They're not going to guess Upper Iowa. 5 in a row for St. Ambrose.
Trine are the Thunder. Lawrence Tech are the Blue Devils.
Blue Devils? All right.
And St. Ambrose are the Fighting Bees.
The Fighting Bees? Is that what you said?
Oh, wait, no, that's St. Ambrose. Let's see.
Yeah, they are the Fighting Bees.
Okay,
I think the girls have a jersey that has a bee
I
on
thought
it.
St. Ambrose was from Indiana. They're from Iowa.
Oh,
I said Indiana because I thought Indiana,
okay.
but they are Iowa. Okay, well, there's your mascot rundown for lanes 27 through 30.
We'll be here all week, folks. Bringing you
Yeah, thank you, Ralph.
tons of knowledge.
St. Ambrose in Davenport. Okay, I thought Indiana for some reason.
St. Ambrose's anchor bowler right now run into a little bit of trouble on 29. It's gone split his last two shots on this, last two frames on this particular lane. (25 and 6, 31 and 2 in the 10th frame, almost done. Well, 29 and 30 is entering the 7th. Obviously 27 and 8 entering the 5th frame.
Just going to lift my toes off the ground. That's like the 10th or 11th bowling ball. I don't know if that one was dropped or slammed. I'm not sure, but I don't trust these college kids.
There's a few too many on these tables right now, I think, so. Although if I was designing a bowling center with tables, I'd probably have a little bit of a lip on some of the tables, just in case.
Just in case, yeah.
For spills, for bowling balls, because people are going to use them. No matter what you say, don't put a ball there, don't put a drink there, people are still going to do it.
And it's impressive how many bowling balls are sitting on tables and chairs and floors with a ball limit on this event.
Yeah, I was thinking that too, because they can only keep one bag down here. The rest have to be in the paddock. There's a lot of bowling balls, though. But
Brian Ralston trying to continue the strike fest here and stuffs a 9-pin like a Thanksgiving turkey. Good shot from Brian.
seen a few shots like that
Well,
on this pair.
Good thing is, in about 10 seconds, the ball's going to come back and he can try to knock it down again.
he gets to go again. It is your lucky day.
Getting your money's worth.
Yes. Trine's second bowler, Russell Keene, having a rough go at it. 4 splits in a row for him. Let's see if he can regroup.
Boys, bowling balls. Jeez.
I feel like every time I turn my head, another one's falling or being dropped somewhere. You guys can't see Daniel, but he is about to cry because Louisville lost.
I didn't think it would be that. This
By
is
a lot.
rivalry week in college football.
Yes, it is.
And
There was a fight between Georgia and Georgia Tech.
Was there really?
Yeah.
Well, Louisville didn't put up much of a fight in Lexington against Kentucky, 45-13. We got destroyed. But a year after going 2-10, we go 7-5. Scott Satterfield's turned the program around from what Bobby Petrino left. That'll do it for my talk of Louisville football today. But 7-5, I'm okay with that. We're going to a bowl game. I'm happy. Feel free to drop in the chat how your college football teams are doing today or who they play tonight. You know, we sit here for 7+ hours and watch bowling, but 100% of our discussion is not going to be about bowling. Sometimes it's
going to vary a little
into
bit.
other things. Yeah, so if you want to throw in your thoughts on college football, feel free. After Sunday, my basketball team is going to be ranked first in the nation. So
oh, is that so?
That's all that matters. Oh, Daryl.
We'll see about that. I don't know.
What?
Wait, who are you rooting for college basketball?
Louisville.
You do root for Louisville.
We're second, and Duke lost this week.
That's true.
So we're going to
Duke
pass
lost
Duke
again? No.
They lost to Stephen F. Austin earlier in the week.
I saw that. They got taken down.
They beat Winthrop yesterday.
Okay.
But that loss will knock them out of the top seed.
I think KU just won the Maui tournament. I root for the Jayhawks.
That makes sense.
Not that I went there, but my sister did.
But still.
I'm a big Jayhawk supporter. 6 in a row for St. Ambrose's Jordan Monins. It's good to hear some of the parents cheering, though.
Yeah, we've got some enthusiastic fans behind us. West Texas had a group of people that were cheering back here.
Well, Skins fan, if you have any information about underwater basket weaving, I would be more than happy to let you share your knowledge.
That was a joke. It was, I forget who it was. I tried to look this up a week ago. It came up in discussion with my friends. A USC quarterback back in the 2000s took that class, and it made its wave on not social media back then, but the internet, that he was taking this Cupcake Bunny class. I forget who it was. But that's always been the joke when I hear underwater basket weaving. Is it's one of those classes that maybe high-level football or basketball players take to just kind of
gotta get good grades if they.
Yeah.
That's when they usually say people major in psych. Just saying.
Underwater basket weaving is hard work. I don't doubt that it is. Well, the teams to our left and right have finished up. Nothing spectacular. 870, 868 to our left, 965 and 911 to our right. Looking down the house, I do see a handful of scoring monitors on the low end that are complete and waiting for a game 6.
Honestly, St. Ambrose can still have a really good game. They have a couple bowlers that are really carrying the team right now. Leadoff bowler and their fourth bowler, Billy Hibbert and Jordan Monins. So we'll see if the other three can kind of get back in gear, put together a couple really good frames to end the game. They can definitely get plus, so we'll see.
Yeah, Dakota Solanka, St. Ambrose's anchor, started off with a double, but has since split back-to-back shots on the left lane. I'd like to see what adjustment he's going to make here to try and get away from that. See Daryl in the chat bragging about Ohio State beating the Fighting Jim Harbaughs.
Oh, yes.
That's
I
not
forgot
that big.
Ohio State, Michigan is
It's not
today.
that
And I'm
big
a
a
Michigan
deal.
fan, so sorry.
Yeah, it's not that big a deal to beat the blue and the blue and maize right now. Yeah.
They've had like some good moments. They've had some not so good moments, but
All right, the second. Russell Keene, let's see what he can do.
let's see if he can
4 straight splits.
get his adjustment.
I'm going to stand up, see if I can see what he's going to do here.
He's stepping up, it looks like, right now. He gets all 10, right?
He got all 10. It looks
All
like he was
right.
a little bit further right with that shot. Maybe tried to get outside of the dry. The track area may be a little bit too dry for him. He went to something that looked like it might have had rubbing compound or a light polish on there. It didn't look like it was even 4,000 sanded. It looked like it had something on the cover. And he was just dead in the track area, or maybe just a little bit to the right outside area of it, but very straight from my vantage point.
I couldn't quite tell from here, but it does seem like he's maybe a little softer than what I've seen other players today.
He
so
is.
that could be definitely an issue as well for why he needed to maybe inch back right. His speed needs to catch a little bit of that push down lane that Brian was talking about.
Jordan strikes in the 8th. 7 in a row after an opening frame split for Jordan Monins.
He and Billy Hibbert definitely carrying the team right now. Let's see if Dakota's figured it out for St. Ambrose after going back-to-back splits on this particular lane.
Oh, man.
He is
Washout for
still
Dakota.
struggling. I'm always interested in what happens from the first couple frames to now, because obviously he doubled to start the game, and I've done this before where it's like I feel like I'm lined up and then something happens and I look like I'm lost again. So it's like he went double, split, washout his last 3 shots on this particular lane. So it's like, okay, what have we learned? What do we need to maybe see and do a little differently? Ooh, tried to shoot it, gets 2. Entering the 9th frame on 29 and 30. St. Ambrose in a really good position to honestly still have a great game, even though their anchor bowler is struggling.
Yeah, St. Ambrose in 9th place. Just looks like 122 back of 5th place Lawrence Technological, just off to their left on 27 and 28. So still fighting for a top 5 position. There is a 151 pin gap between McKendree in 4th and Lawrence Tech in 5th place. So the top 4 have kind of separated themselves. Marion has a 151 pin lead over Lindenwood in 2nd. So you've got a blanket over 2nd, 3rd, and 4th. 2nd, 3rd, and 4th are separated by less than 20 sticks, 19 to be exact, between Lindenwood, Lincoln Memorial, and McKendree. And then it's 151 from Lindenwood in 2nd up to Marion in 1st, and 151 from McKendree in 4th down to Lawrence Tech in 5th.
Now, obviously, we've seen this before. Total pinfall counts, we get that. They're not getting bonus pins, anything like that. It's all total pinfall. So where do you think teams really need to be tomorrow or after today to really make a run at winning this tournament? Anything can happen in Baker.
You need to be within, in 20 Baker games, I think mathematically you need to be within 200. Realistically, it needs to be about $125.
Okay.
Because if let's say you're 100 pins out, then you have to out-average the team ahead of you by 5 pins a game.
Absolutely.
That's reasonable. Now, 200 back and 10 pins a game, that's a mark.
A little tougher.
That's a mark difference. That's a lot.
I will say, obviously, I've seen a lot more. The opens I've seen today have been more split-related, I will say, overall, than just your standard makeable miss. There are those makeable misses, but, the teams that bowled well on the fresh and are still continuing to bowl well, a team like Marion, you'd think without a doubt they're going to come out tomorrow and be just as strong. But you never know. Sometimes the second day plays a little different. Obviously, your cross is going to be a little different. Your everything's obviously different on day 2, so you really never know what's going to happen. But I definitely agree. I think within 200 pins, got to keep it as close as possible to that number to really, truly make a run at it for the next day.
Yeah, after game 1, Marion led. They still lead after game 4. Newman was in 2nd. They're now in 7th. LMU and Lindenwood were 3rd, 4th after game 1. They're now 2nd, 3rd. Aquinas, who was 5th, is now 8th. McKendree, who was 6th, is now 4th. So your top 6 have all kind of stayed right in that area. The only difference was Mount Mercy on the fresh they were 13th, and they've jumped up to 6th after game 4. So that's the team who struggled on the fresh. And if you struggled on the fresh, I don't like your odds tomorrow, because if you come out of the gate and you're behind 150 and you lose 50 pins in that first Baker set, then you're down 200 with 16 games to go. And that's when you see the team you're trying to catch pulling away from you at the beginning of the day, it really makes it hard to keep fighting and keep clawing to try and pick up pins on them.
Well, and less balls are going to go down the lane tomorrow overall. So if you struggled on the fresh tomorrow, the chance of them breaking down as fast as they did today for you to make up that difference.
Yeah.
Not going to guarantee it, but I'm going to say it's going to be a lot harder and tomorrow to make up those pins if you struggled enough on the fresh. So. St. Ambrose kind of faltering late, a few of their bowlers. But Jordan Monin stepping up in the 4th position. He has 7 in a row right now, working on 8. Obviously, if he punches out, he's on 278 pace. Not terrible. I'd take it.
Two-handed southpaw. Off his hand. Money.
He liked it. He liked
the whole way.
He was confident from start to finish in that shot. So they are finishing up the 9th frame. Going to be jumping into the 10th frame pretty quickly on 29 and 30. Still with 2 frames back, though, on 27 and 8. Here we go. 10th frame coming up. 29 and 30.
Do you remember the format of this tournament when you bowled it?
I feel like it was all Baker when I bowled it.
Oh, okay, well.
But Emil looked at me like I had 3 heads when I said that. But I remember it being like a complete Baker format. But I only would have bowled it 1 year. I didn't bowl it my freshman year.
Okay.
My sophomore year I bowled it. So I'm not 100% positive.
Well, McKendree hosts the McKendree Baker tournament in February.
Okay.
So
But
maybe
that's a women's tournament, though, correct? It's an NCAA tournament?
No, that was when I bowled it was a
Oh, it was
it was
both.
a
Okay.
USBC collegiate tournament. Well, the reason I ask is, and I don't know if this is revisionist history or not, but I remember, maybe I'll just look it up. This tournament holds a special place in my heart because it was my first all-tournament team my freshman year.
Okay.
And it was the first tournament win that I was a part of with Lindenwood.
Okay.
And I remember
Makes sense.
all of us stepping up in the 10th frame of a team game, and we were down 100 to Wichita going into the 10th, and we all showed up in the 10th to pass them and win, but that would mean that a team game determined the tournament, so I don't remember if there was a cut.
That's true. I don't know, actually.
I don't know if it's revisionist history.
No,
or
yeah, I'm honestly not 100% positive. I only bowled it 1 year, so...
Well, that's why. We didn't have Baker, so there was some kind of a cut. So it was probably bowl 9 games, and there was a cut to it. But, yeah.
I just always thought it was all Baker. I don't know. Maybe I'm thinking of a different tournament, but I love Baker bowling. Maybe I just keep wishing that it was all Baker. Because I love Baker bowling so much. The ultimate team, like, event is Baker bowling.
Now, see, back when you bowled it, there were bonus. It's showing, I'm looking at the standings on collegebowling.com from that year. There were bonus pins available. I think I remember bonus pins as well.
Okay.
Let's see. Shannon Sellens.
Oh, Lord, look at that picture.
Is that you?
Look at that picture.
Look at that.
Oh, my God.
Woo.
We need to take that down. Yeah, I only. Oh, we're going to make it bigger now?
Oh, yeah.
That's sweet. Thanks. Thanks, Daniel. You're so nice. Let's see. What was my average? Let's look. Tier 2 events, 205. Tier 1 events, 195. That's not bad for considering it was early 2000s and everything's a little different now. I think it was pretty good. And I threw 15-pound equipment at the time. I'm just saying.
You don't now?
I throw 14.
Ah.
I've thrown 14 actually since I left college bowling. I get more on it. I can stay under it longer. It definitely has been good for me overall. So clearly I've made a few shows.
Yeah, Sean Walkner chiming in. We're not crazy. Yeah, McKendree does host the All-Baker here in February, but this tournament used to have bonus pins and an advanced round,
Okay.
so it wasn't revisionist history. That's
Shout
what I
out
was
to
remembering.
Sean,
All right, 212
the
for
keeper of knowledge.
William
of all
Hibbard.
I love it.
Yeah.
He gave us so much information when we were at the Leatherneck, so they were awesome. That entire tournament staff, amazing. We had
212
everything we needed right away.
for Billy Hibbard here in game number 5 for St. Ambrose. Cameron Crowe stepping up, doubled in the 9th and 10th, looking for a strike in the 11th to get into the 2-0 range. Brandon Dodge can double for 190. Jordan Monins still doing his thing. 8-bagger. After an opening frame split, he can get to 278. Great shot there from Mr.
Sounds
Crowe.
like a strike. Sounds
And
like a strike.
Dakota Salaka with one more frame on this pair before he's off of it. He can get into the 170s, but surely a disappointing game for Dakota.
Cameron Crowe getting it done, getting the ability to get to 2-0 for, I believe, his sub coming in. .205, finishing up Cameron Crowe's game. Obviously, sub comes in for his fill, but good, solid 2-0. I think he washed out in the 6th frame.
Yeah, Sean, back when I bowled, it was at Strike and Strike.
Yes,
It was up on the hill, right across from Grand Prix Bowling Supply. They tore it down X amount of years ago, and now it's a community center, but I remember Strike and Strike. That's where we bowled my freshman year, and you're right. Back then, it was the big tournament. I mean, Saginaw, Wichita, Nebraska.
Everybody came to it.
Obviously, Lindenwood were 15 minutes away. Everybody went to team match games. It was a huge, huge event.
I will say it was interesting when I spoke with Holly, Wichita State's head women's coach, at the Leatherneck, because I had asked her if she was going to be here just because it was the tournament that everybody bowled, and she said no, and I was kind of shocked by it because it was a big Tier 1 event. Obviously, it kind of sucked that it was right after Thanksgiving, but she's like, no, she's like, when they made Mid-States a Tier 1 event, they cut this tournament out of their schedule because it is after Thanksgiving. The kids want to, obviously, you don't want to always travel around Thanksgiving. It sucks sometimes. So I was like, oh, that's different. So I was interested to see how many teams they would have this weekend and where they'd be from, because the traditional teams that I know as, the powerhouses are not here. Obviously, it's a new era of college bowling, so there's so many different powerhouse teams, but I was interested to see who was actually going to be here and how many teams. So,
Yeah, and talking about Mid-States being made a Tier 1, that's why I had a lot of people asking me at the Brunswick Southern Collegiate Classic why Lindenwood wasn't there, because we used to go to that tournament all the time, and up until about 2 years ago, Lindenwood still went down to Atlanta, to Marietta for that tournament. But when they made Mid-States a Tier 1, Phil and Randy decided, okay, it's closer and cheaper to go to Wichita from Mid-States
Absolutely.
than it is to go to Atlanta.
Absolutely.
I mean, it's 5.5 hours to Wichita from Lindenwood. It's 10 hours to Atlanta.
Atlanta, yep. So Jordan Monens, split in the first frame, has thrown the next 9. Can punch for 278. Upper Iowa struggling a little bit this particular game. He gets number 10. One more. And have a really great game. Pick his team up. Puts them into 1,000, which is huge considering their anchor bowler has struggled a little bit on the left lane. I feel bad he actually has to finish on that lane. But it is what it is. Luckily, Jordan has stepped up and had a huge game ahead of him.
Does he strike on the fill?
I mean,
I'm calling a 7-pin.
that's not nice. I think
It's not nice, but I'm calling it.
Dollar bet.
Dollar bet. Roll out. Roll out.
You're
Roll out.
so funny.
Ah!
Yes, I'm finally right. I
Dollar
did
bet.
just take the last dollar that was in Aaron and Daniel's clip. I'm gonna put that in my pocket. I haven't been right yet on these broadcasts. Ask Emil.
I got to make sure and tell Jordan that he cost me $1.
Sometimes when you got it, you got it. When you throw 10 in a row. Let's see. So we're going to finish up. They are going to shoot 10:49.
Okay, they can get to 10:49.
Dakota can. Oh, wait. We have a sub.
Yes, they do.
Dakota has a sub on this left
I guess they
lane.
figure there's nothing to lose at that point.
I mean, they got 1,000. They're plus, which is good. I'm not sure who this is, actually, though. I would like to know who it is. He's got good hair, though. He's got a very wavy mane of hair. And he struck. So, looks like it was a good substitution.
Zach Denton.
Oh, okay.
I heard somebody behind me say, "Come on, Zach," and then Zach
All right.
struck.
I like it. Are we sure is there only one Zach on the team? Because we've seen a lot of multiple names, like
Yes, there is.
Tyler's and...
There is one Zach on the team.
Okay. Well, Zach, you were stepped up. You made the shot when you needed to. Big props. 874 Upper Iowa finishes with. Kind of a rough end to that game. They had a decent start, but it's funny. You don't realize how long a game can be until you're not bowling well.
Yes.
Is it going to end?
All right, for Upper Iowa, Devin Lentz, 148. Brian Ralston, 203. Joshua Edgen, 166. Dakota Dudley, 159. And Cody Lawrence, 198. 874 for the Fighting Peacocks of Upper Iowa University. And for St. Ambrose, William Hibbard, 212. Cameron Crow, 205. Brandon Dodge, 182. Jordan Monens, 278. And Dakota Solanka with a finish from Zach Denton is going to be 161. 1038 for St. Ambrose.
Plus is plus. So
Plus
good finish for St. Ambrose. Good game.
Plus.
Stepping up in the 10th right now on 27 and 28.
Closing out the 9th frame for Lawrence Tech is going to be Kyle McGrath on a double after back-to-back opens in the 4th and 6th. He's up in the 9th. High backswing, very steep coming down, slaps out the half 10. That's a 3-bagger for Kyle McGrath. Lawrence Tech could possibly get plus on the game. They need a couple doubles in the 10th, however. And it looks like Trine can pick up 160, 200. They can get to 985. Can't get back to even on this game. But they're going to give it their best effort here in the 10th and get as close as they possibly can to give away as few pins as possible here in game number 5. High flush, roll the 4, can't get it. Chad Stephen put the ball there. I thought it was a good shot. Just jerked a little harder off the spot than intended. And now Zach Klein on strike, trying to get into the 2-0s with the strike here. Asking for it to push right or push long or get right. I don't know if it was left off his hand or it made a move in the mid lane. But that ball jerks through the face, 4-6-7, turning a potential 219 or 208 game into it's probably going to be 187.
They kind of needed that bowler too, because a couple of their bowlers have really struggled. So it's an unfortunate break, or non-break, I should say, at this time. Gets one. Let's see if Chad Stephen can step up, strike on the fill for 220.
In front of the ball return.
He is. Haven't seen. Wow, that's a really high backswing.
Very steep, yeah.
Comes in light, leaves a 5-pin. 227. Okay. It's like we're waiting for 27 to clear. Having a little bit of a machine issue.
180 on 27, 180 on 27.
You would be surprised at how many people in the Northeast do not know what 180 means.
Really?
Yeah. I say it and they look at me and I'm like, no, really. It's like, it means it's waiting pins. Like,
oh, get the 10 out. Okay. All right.
All right. That is not Taryn. That's a sub. I will tell you that. For Lawrence Tech. I'm not sure who it is, but we need bio sheets on all these bowlers. That's what we need. That's my mission. I have a list of things that I feel like we should do. All right, good spare. All right, we're back in business on 27. Just got to get the score fixed.
I'll tell you one thing I'm glad I haven't seen hardly at all today. And in fact, I don't know that I've seen it at all on the right side, is people trying to throw urethane when they don't need to be throwing urethane.
Yeah, I feel like for a while there, everybody was really trying to do it. And I'm like, there's not always a need. Like, just because one person's doing it doesn't mean everybody needs to do it. Some people, it works for them, and that's fine. But there were people that I felt did it, and they didn't need to. And that is nice to see. I haven't seen a lot of it. I've seen a few purple hammers.
Yeah.
Just a few, though. Not like an entire rack of them. So.
But these days, it's on a limited ball card. I don't fault these players for choosing a urethane ball over a plastic ball.
Absolutely. Simply
because in 2019, almost 2020, you cannot walk into any bowling tournament anywhere without a urethane ball in the car or in a bag.
I
You
get
have
that.
to have one because if one person or two people in the field start throwing it, it's going to do things to the lanes that's going to make you go, okay, well, I've got to get with them
Yeah, definitely.
or I'm going to be in trouble because resin balls don't like what urethane balls do to the lane.
Oh, not a good finish to that game. That was a rough game to begin with, but when you go 7 out into the 10th, you just got to get 1, get 2.
Yeah, you've got to hit the pins, the 2 or the 4 to give them a chance to get to the 10. Already starting up on 29 and 30, Lindenwood Varsity and Campbellsville Harrodsburg. They are starting game number 6.
That was a great shot.
That was.
Seen a few of those solid 8, solid 9 shots, but crosses over for the strike. I'll take it.
Light Swisher, carry it, attaboy. 3-bagger for Alex Wall. One more in the 11th will put him in the 2-0 range.
Nine split. I'm telling you, Daniel, 9 split is a tough one.
Alex looking to hold the half pocket. It does.
Oh, that was a good shot, though.
Ball
Good
speed
shot.
Ball speed was over his rev rate. That's not going to get the flat 10 out.
They tried. See if we can get some rosters coming up while Lawrence Tech and Trine are finishing. We have McKendree University JV and Holy Family College coming in right behind them for game number 6 and the final game of today's competition.
Like a paper, you want me to tell you?
He just has to type it in, so he can
Daryl, I just saw your comment in the chat. I will certainly tell him where to get his haircut in St. Louis.
Daniel. Parker. Zach. Logan. Ian. What did you say?
Daryl, I will say, while I was at Lindenwood, the place I got my hair cut was a place called Fresh Cuts. It was just a straight-up barber shop. Sometimes we go in there and, I mean, it was just like out of the movie Barbershop. Except it wasn't in a bad area of town. It was just right there in St. Charles. But, yeah, that's where I went and got my hair cut. So I don't know if Fresh Cuts is even still around. But they never did me wrong.
All right, Daniel, we have our last few bowlers stepping up on 27 and 28 for Lawrence Tech and Trine. Then we will be moving on to the last game on this pair. Leitner. Kind of interesting to see a girl anchoring this Campbellsville Harrodsburg team. I like it. I like the faith. So Trine University finishes with 871, game 5, and Lawrence Tech is going to finish. I believe they're all done. Yes. Oh no, one more.
It's like Zach Klein 185, Russell Keene 111, Alex Wall 193, Tyler Melzer 170, and Austin Robinson 212 for Lawrence Tech. Finish up 871, and for Trine, 227 for Chad Stephen, 148 Teron Heersma, Jordan Bryant 176, Cody Johnston 257, and Kyle McGrath 175, 983, and that 175 painful and open in the 10th on a 3-bagger for McGrath. But those teams wrap up on 27 and 28, and we welcome, as mentioned earlier, McKendree JV and Holy Family College.
Coming in hot.
I forget who it was earlier that was asking about Holy Family, but here they are. I hope you're still with us.
Absolutely. I like the cross. Obviously, we've hit 22 of the 22 of the 29 teams in the field. Tomorrow we're going to hit the last 7 that we didn't hit today, so that'll be great. All of our viewers can watch everybody. Obviously, we hope to expand coverage in the coming future so that we can cover more of the teams that are bowling, but this was a good cross today to be able to catch as many teams as we did.
As we await, McKendree's getting set up and wait for Holy Family and McKendree to get down on the lanes. We'll take a look at who we have bowling for Lindenwood and Campbellsville Harrodsburg. First up for Lindenwood, their lineup: Zachary Carter, Logan Kemp, Caleb East, Mac Leitner, and Ian Troughton. And for Campbellsville Harrodsburg, Dawson Hodge, William Raines, Daniel Montgomery, Parker Mulholland, and Megan Elliott.
If you're just joining us, we're starting Game 6 of the National Team Match Games from St. Clair Bowl in Fairview Heights, Illinois. Last game of the day for the men's side. Tomorrow we have 20 Baker games, 5 sets of 4 games, with the last set being a position round. Total pinfall determines the winner in this tournament. Again, Game 6 coming up. 29 and 30 has already started. We're waiting on 27 and 28 right now. Getting settled in. McKendree and Holy Family College on 27 and 28. And Campbellsville, Harrodsburg, and Lindenwood University's varsity team is on 29 and 30. We should also be getting scores here in the next probably 10 minutes, I would say, since everybody, it looks like, is in the last game. 1 to 2 frames in, so we can expect scores to come up soon for anybody waiting.
Yeah, and everyone around us is frame 1 or frame 2 of the final game, which probably means to me that on the low end we have some teams that are in the 5th and 6th frames.
Absolutely.
But really, everyone within our viewing range is just starting game number 6.
Daniel has stepped away for just a moment. He's going to grab the rosters for McKendree's JV team and Holy Family College so we can get you updated on those as well.
Ian's name is not. It's Draugh. It's pronounced drawn. H-O-N.
Okay.
And it's pronounced drawn like D-R-A-W-N. You're not the first one to add a T to it.
Is that another one?
Happens all the time.
People add letters to my last name as well, so I understand
Yeah.
the struggle. Thank you very much.
All right, take a look at who we have lacing up for McKendree JV and Holy Family this game. McKendree, Kyle Bean, Ryan Warner, Benji Mayu, David Daniels, and Tyler Grafton. For Holy Family, Zach McDivitt, Zach Parnitsky, Dawson Marsden, Ryan Florentino, and James Shearer. Again, for Lindenwood, Zachary Carter, Logan Kemp, Caleb East, Mac Leitner, and Ian Drawn. And for Campbellsville Harrodsburg, Dawson Hodge, William Raines, Daniel Montgomery, Parker Mulholland, and Megan Elliott. Those are your 20 starting players for the four teams here on our feature pairs for the sixth and final game of bowling today here at the 2019 National Team Match Games from St. Clair Bowl in Fairview Heights, Illinois. I'm Daniel Farish alongside U.S. Women's Open TV finalist Shannon Sellens. And Shannon, we do have some scores.
We do.
After game number 5.
Let's figure out what's going on.
Things have closed up at the top of the standings. A 151-pin lead that Marion held after Game 4 has been cut almost more than half, as Lindenwood University only 55 pins behind Marion after Game number 5. It's 28 pins back from Lindenwood to McKendree, 15 pins from McKendree back to Lincoln Memorial, and then 170 from Lincoln Memorial in 4th back to Mount Mercy in 5th. So we still see those teams 2nd, 3rd, and 4th all under a blanket, but now all three of them closer to Marion, and then the gap between 4th and 5th has widened from 151 to 170. Again, Mount Mercy in 5th place. They are 58 pins ahead of Lawrence Technological University in 6th. They are 16 ahead of Newman in 7th. 51 pins ahead of St. Ambrose in 8th. They are 19 pins ahead of Aquinas in 9th. Aquinas, the last team that is plus. They are plus 31, and they are 62 pins ahead of Minnesota State University Mankato in 10th place. The rest of the field in order: West Texas A&M, Wright State, Grandview, Huntington, and Bowling Green, your top 15. Trine, Baker, Rochester, Kentucky Wesleyan, and Iowa Western, your top 20. And rounding out the field, Campbellsville, Central Missouri, Nebraska, Hawkeye, Upper Iowa, Holy Family, and Campbellsville Harrodsburg. Your single standings with one game left, your top 10, starting in 10th, Jorge Rodriguez Rosas for Lincoln Memorial is plus 124. Paul Bacoilis for Lindenwood, plus 126. Jordan Shepard for Marion, the young man who shot 300 the first game, is plus 144. Austin Schultz for Huntington, plus 145. Mason Yamada for Lincoln Memorial, plus 149. Tied with Benji Mayu for fifth at plus 149. In fourth place, Brian Halen for McKendree, plus 153. Mac Leitner for Lindenwood in third, plus 188. Nick Gravel has lost the lead. He is second from Marion, plus 196. And Gray Severson from Minnesota State University Mankato leads the way in the singles portion at plus 208, a 241.6 average for 5 games.
All very, very tight on the singles side, obviously. Teams, as he said, kind of tightening things up just a little bit. It's going to be interesting to see how Marion finishes out this last game. I know they're a little bit more on the low end, but having Lindenwood varsity right in front of us, we're going to have a chance to see how they finish this game, to see if they can make up a few more of those pins on Marion and maybe take over the overall lead after 6 games today going into tomorrow. Daniel is updating the standings in the chat, so it was just a couple minutes. He'll have that finalized so you guys can see everything he just ran down. While we move into the middle part of this last game on 29 and 30, they are in the 5th frame. Lindenwood obviously in 2nd place right now. Got a couple of missed makeable spares, I think 3 to be exact, so let's hope they can get it together for the last half of the game and keep it clean. Lindenwood finding their stride, it looks like. They hung their leadoff bowler, and they made sure he knew it.
That's what good teammates do.
I feel like it, yeah. Although Campbellsville, Harrodsburg's leadoff bowler, Dawson Hodge, on the front 5. Let's see if he can continue that streak.
Let's see if Dawson can keep this string going here.
Leaves a 4-pin, it looks like. Nope, sorry, that's the other lane. That was Zach Carter.
Oh, slow down.
Oh. Get 2, come back, start again.
Little tickler of a strike right there for Ryan Florentino for Holy Family in the third. Trying to bounce back from the split in the second frame. Now James Shearer for Holy Family steps up. 9 spare to start. Let's see if he can get that carry issue figured out. Flat 10, got it out. Thank you, six pin.
They all fall down.
So it seems that most of the field has struggled not with hitting the pocket, but carrying. If you're having issues with single pins, what is your adjustment?
I mean, you have the standard adjustments where people say that you move up on the approach, you move back on the approach. You could move a half a board left or right. I, though, tend to try and soften up my hand a little bit. You know, I want to get the ball to rotate maybe one more time or just maybe a half a rotation to really get the ball to go through the pins the right way. So I tend to try and soften up a little bit more than I do try to make moves on the approach, because even the smallest moves can obviously affect your alignment no matter how good you are. So making those adjustments speed-wise or maybe softness is a little easier for me overall. That doesn't work, then we go to something else. But I think I initially really start to just try and soften up a little bit. Not, you know, I throw 14-pound equipment, so it's very easy for me to overthrow it slightly to where it doesn't get as many rotations as it needs. Especially on those days I'm feeling real like I ate my Wheaties. Just kind of depends, but that's usually my first adjustment. And then I go from there, and if it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't. And, you know, sometimes it's also a ball change. If you do it enough and you made every adjustment you can think of, sometimes it's about time to change balls and figure it out, you know. Luckily, I have way too many bowling balls in my car, so if I really need it, I'm sure I have something that'll strike.
Okay.
All right. Lindenwood definitely trying to make a run right now. See if they can overtake Marion for the top spot after today.
Marion down on lane 14. I may run down there in a little bit and just kind of see what they're pacing at.
Okay. Get an idea. Daniel has vested interest, obviously, because it's also his alma mater.
I know not of what you speak. I'm simply doing it for the viewers' experience.
Of course. I mean, not bad, though. Their anchor bowler has 5 in a row. 2 and 3 both have 4 in a row. Fourth bowler's working on a double. They get their leadoff in line. They could be cruising. They could set the cruise control for the last 4 frames. Have a really big team game again on 29 and 30.
Zach Carter missed that early 9-pin that he stuffed on the first shot. And I didn't see what he missed in the 5th, but hasn't gotten on par with his teammates this game.
I'm going to bet it was a 3-6-10.
That's a good guess. That'd
be my assumption.
Zach, last 2 games, Zach Carter has been feast or famine, the leadoff bowler for Lindenwood today. 164, 243, 175, 236, 235.
So he's plus 30, basically.
Plus 53, yeah.
53, okay. Like, okay, he goes under, over.
Yes.
So averaging 210 the hard way. Megan Elliott stepping up for Campbellsville, Harrodsburg. The lone girl anchor in the group. Girls can sometimes have an advantage, though, when they're bowling with the boys, especially if the boys have gotten left, because boys are going to push oil to the right, create a hold spot for us. You know, you don't have to worry about the ball changing directions as much. And girls tend to play straighter in general. Not always, but in general, girls are a little straighter. And, I mean, overall, I'd like to say they're better spare shooters, but after what I've seen the last few weeks, that's not always the case.
No, it's not.
But, you know, I feel like that could be an advantage to her right now. So we'll see how she can finish out this game. I mean, she's a split, but she's clean through the 5 frames.
Well, and that's kind of what I waited for in college and even in my adult career is I kind of wait for the high rev guys to blow the to blow the pattern open because I'm a lower speed, lower rev player compared to these guys.
Yep.
So that's kind of what I'm waiting for is, okay, blow that spot up for me so I can just get right on top of it and just sit there while you all are trying to manage all this ball motion. I'm just trying to manage the pocket.
Yeah, absolutely. Keeping the ball in play always is my number one goal, no matter what. Is always it's about keeping the ball in play. You know, we bowled on 4 different patterns during the U.S. Open, and the U.S. Open is one of those tournaments. You know, it's 56 games, so it's not always about. You don't have to shoot 250 every game. You're not going to shoot 250 every game.
No.
You shouldn't at the U.S. Open. Obviously, it should be a tougher tournament, but you know, just getting to the pocket and hitting and keeping the ball in play is important, especially when you're bowling on 4 different patterns. So, I think more people need to understand that you don't have to be so crazy about not shooting 220 or 230 every game.
Now, you got better as the tournament, as the U.S. Open went on. Your qualifying blocks plus 42, plus 75, plus 100.
I did. You know what? I didn't really find any of the patterns to be overwhelmingly difficult. They weren't easy by any means, and there was a lot of times, if you go back and look at my scores, where I shot 2-0 a lot. You know, I grinded out 2-0, 2-0, 2-0. You kind of have to, though. I mean, you can't always expect to shoot huge games at a tournament like that. So my losses were bad during match play, and my wins were good. So it is what it is. It was an overall really good tournament. I mean, I made the show. I can't really complain about that. So
while you may be disappointed with the outcome of the show, as the overall tournament.
Oh yeah, you put yourself in a position to make the show, and then when you make the show, you have to put yourself in a position to win.
Yep.
So goal number 1 accomplished, absolutely. There was a few shots I always said I'd probably take back if I could from the actual show, but overall, like I said earlier about approaches, I just couldn't get comfortable the way I had been on the pairs that we bowled on all week. You know, it was a pair that we didn't bowl on the entire week, so, you know, lesson learned, and, you know, you make adjustments for the next time and figure it out a little earlier. So we are about to start the last part of game number 6 on 29 and 30. Lindenwood still strong game. In fact, I'm going to run down and see how Marianne's bowling. How's that? I'm going to step away for a moment, let Daniel take over. I'm going to run down and see how Marian University is faring the 6th game to see where Lindenwood and them are going to fight it out this last game of the day.
And we do have a couple links to the standings. Let me just give me a hot second, and I will get them posted for y'all. Wow, I just went really Kentucky. I apologize for that. Again, those are posted in the chat, the team standings and the singles standings after the first 5, excuse me. And Lindenwood anchor Ian Drawn striking at will through 6 frames after a 9 spare in the first frame, but looking at a 5 count washout here in the 7th. See if he can give it a run. And it looks like as Shannon hops back in, and he converts it. Good spare, Ian. Marion University through 7 frames. Their leadoff could shoot 280. Their second bowler could shoot 260. Their third bowler could shoot 240. Their fourth bowler could shoot 220. And their anchor could shoot 270 even. So I would say, based on through 7 frames, Marion's probably going to hold the lead going into tomorrow.
Based on how they've started, absolutely. I would agree with that. Now,
Yeah,
you never know what's going to happen. Lindenwood definitely just needs to keep their head in it. Hopefully get... honestly, at this point, if you're trying to jump into the lead, do you take Zach Carter out? He struggled. Can't seem to get anything really going. But at the same time, you know, it's just total pins, so it's not really a head-to-head match. I don't know. I don't know if you have another bowler that's going to be strong enough to replace him right now.
No, I don't think you do. I mean, you do have Drew Sachs sitting on the bench. Drew leads the team in differential this year. Back-to-back all tournament teams, one at the Leatherneck where he finished second, and then he won the Striking Knights Classic in Louisville, Kentucky a couple weekends ago. So you do have Drew on the bench. But
so I begs to wonder why he's sitting on the bench.
Well, it's like at the NCAA event last week for a while, one of the best players in college, Maria Bolinova, for Vanderbilt was on the bench. She wasn't bowling. So sometimes your best player just doesn't have it.
Okay.
And if you're deep enough,
absolutely,
you can afford them being on the bench. But I think with it, if this was Game 5, yeah, maybe you throw in a sub. But with Game 6, you know what? Have
Double
Zach
frames
finish
left.
it out. Yeah.
Yeah.
You dance with who you brung. Even if he's stepping all over your toes. The momentum Dawson Hodge had after the front 4 came to a halt. He struck the 5th and then split open. One of those being a missed single pin.
Definitely not a good way to end that game after starting with the front 5. So hopefully he can figure it out. Get to 219 if he throws the last 4. You know, definitely could have been a huge game for his team. Fourth bowler for Lindenwood stepping up, Mac Leitner. He's had a really good day, actually. I think he's currently in third after 5 games on the single side at plus 188. Literally 20 pins out of first. The first 3 bowlers have just bowled phenomenally well all day. He's got a turkey, a spare, and a turkey, working on 4 in a row in the 8th frame right now. And they all fall down. So he is pacing 279 right now. Great.
A two-hander that doesn't quite throw it as powerful as some of the two-handers out there. He's kind of controlling the lane with his game instead of trying to overpower the lane.
Absolutely. I noticed that. He was a little bit softer, a little bit smoother. Lets the ball work. Big shot from the anchor bowler.
Ian drawing back on it after the PBA washout in the 7th. Flushes it in the 8th. Hoping the 7th was just a miscue and it wasn't the lane doing something stupid. He can go back to 29, make a great shot, and put a double on it. Lindenwood trying to set up the 9th frame, or set up the 10th frame as they step up in the 9th and make a run at taking over the lead going into the 20 Baker games. 5 sets of 4 tomorrow.
Zach Carter stepping up, striking in the 9th. Can punch for 190. He's struggled a little bit this game, but definitely can get to 190. He's struck a few times. We'll see if he can do it a couple times in a row. Logan Kemp stepping up now in the 9th for Lindenwood.
I did forget to mention the JV standings after game number 5. Not much has changed there. McKendree plus 300, and they have a 341 pin lead over Lindenwood JV. But at their 5,300, McKendree JV would be in 5th place in the varsity field.
Great day for them. Absolutely great
Yes.
day for them.
Dawson Hodge, William Raines for Campbellsville, Harrodsburg. Strikes in the 9th for each of them. Same for the top 2, Lindenwood. Zach Carter, Logan Kemp. Strikes in the 9th frame. Now Caleb East trying to strike here to give him himself a chance at 220. Half 10. Can't get the scout to get over to it. Falls off the back of the pin deck. Converts the 10 pin, no problem. And now Mac Leitner, who's trying to make a run, not only at an all-tournament team sitting in 3rd, but a run at a singles tournament win. Chance at 279 through 8 frames, stepping up in the 9th.
Can he do it, is the question.
Is that left?
See, I thought that
No.
was left too.
Looking at our monitor, it looked left, like it never got to the dry,
Yep.
and it just skated.
Definitely caught some oil down lane. Still a great game. Spares it up. Definitely still a great game. Can shoot, what, 250?
Yeah. Some insight from Daryl. The left side, we haven't seen a lot of lefties have success, and both lefties for Lindenwood got pulled. I know Drew is a two-handed lefty.
Oh, okay.
So that's something
why.
that's something that Randy does. Randy did that when I was there in regular season tournaments, and he did it at nationals one year. Is if one style is struggling, he completely stays away from that style and doesn't give that whether it's that hand or that those players a chance to grind. He goes with what he thinks is going to work.
Okay.
And I mean, 2 national championships for the men, multiple TV appearances. Randy knows what he's doing.
Absolutely. Absolutely. So we shall see Lindenwood's anchor bowler stepping up right now. Big spare there for Mac Leitner.
Yep. Let's see what Ian can do here in the 10th, or in the 9th, excuse me.
Great shot there. Great shot from Lindenwood's anchor bowler. McKendry's JV running into some trouble right now. Lots of splits, just up through the face, 4-6 for Tyler Grafton. I feel like they've been in the 7th frame for a long time.
I know. Lindenwood can get to 1150.
With a strong 10th frame. So let's see what Zach Carter can do. He struggled this game, putting a double together. He got there. Now you got to spare it. Give your team every pin you can. Great shot there from Dawson Hodge. Not really sure what happened in 6, 7, and 8, but he's going to try and finish it out.
Zach Denton finished out the game for St. Ambrose in the anchor spot last game, and he is in this game as an anchor and has went strike spare, double spare, 3-bagger. So he's made the most of his opportunity when he was put in.
Do your job.
Hold. Oh!
An unfortunate break for Holy Family.
Zach McDivitt couldn't get that ball to hold.
Great fill shot there from Zach Carter from Lindenwood. You know what? 2 makeable spares. You're going to shoot 190 if you get to them. Would have been nice, but 6 games done. You regroup for tomorrow, come back, and give it your all. 2 frames a game. Over to our left right now, 25 and 26, McKendry's varsity team is bowling on the same pair as St. Ambrose. Their leadoff has a double, a spare, and a 6-bagger. Off the sheet for 279. I feel like we've seen that a lot today. players with the chance to shoot 279 at least once a game on the pairs around us. I feel like we've seen that. They're all pacing that. Logan Kemp stepping up right now for Lindenwood. Can punch for 234.
Hook.
Great shot. Frustration is showing.
Yeah, it's game 6. Players are tired. They're frustrated.
And hungry. Don't forget hungry.
Hey, I'm hungry too.
I absolutely am, and I have not been bowling all day. Wow. The 2, 7, 8, 10. Not a leave you see every day.
And here comes Drew Sack. Here comes the lefty. Drew Sack's coming in to shoot it. I was about to say they need to bring in one of their lefties.
All right, let's see what he get. Let's see what he can do. But still gets his almost a 220. If he picks it up, obviously 220 on the nose.
I don't know how long it's been since Drew's thrown a shot. I'm going to say he's getting at least 3.
You're going to say 3? Okay. I'm going to give him 2. I feel like he's going to take the 2-7 off. I'm not quite sure if he's going to get to the 8 and the 10, but we're gonna see.
Oh, stuff 9-pin in the 10th for Daniel Montgomery. Good shot, young man. All right, come on, Drew. Took the 2-8 out.
I mean, I still said 2. I'm 2 for 2, Daniel. I'm 2 for 2.
Well, you went 0 for 4 with Leatherneck. I've got to give you a chance to even up your record.
Right? Gosh. And I'm going to see Emil in a few weeks, so I'm sure he'll tally up a few more against me. So 170 for Zach Carter, 218 for Logan Kemp. Caleb East getting the tap. Can punch for 205, so he needs to throw the next 2. And a great position to get 50 or 60 pins right now, easily. Hoping for more, obviously, but they're in a great position right now. You just never know what's going to happen.
Well, Daryl, I promise that I'm going to talk to your son and get him to get a haircut, maybe before tomorrow, to be more aerodynamically efficient on the approach. But I think it says he throws the 11th.
Oh, that was a good one.
See if he could get there a little smoother. The air is kind of making him bounce around a little bit. I think it'd have been better off his hand that he'd have struck. So we'll see what we can do about getting him more aerodynamically efficient for Baker tomorrow.
So Caleb East going to finish with 195 with the spare. So Lindenwood, already over 1,000, can get an additional 100 pins. 100 pins if Mac Leitner and Ian Draughton both punch out. Great shot from Mac Leitner right there. I'm going to sneak away for 1 second. I'm going to see what Marion's doing down there on 14.
All right.
That way we know what we're looking at.
Now Mac gets the first one. That will cement his presence on the all-tournament team for this year's national team match games. see if he can grab one more here in the 11th, get into the 250s. He was plus 188 coming in. This would put him at plus 244 for 6 games, just north of a 240 average. Sounded flat, and it was flat 10. Looks like Marion, they're going to go leadoff shot 279, their second bowler 211, their third bowler could double the 10th for 188, their fourth bowler could punch for 224, and their fifth bowler could punch for 209. So they were probably going to be 10-11 with 2 bowlers left, and Lindenwood was at 10-04 with 2 bowlers left. So Marion going to hold the lead. Unless of course,
something tragic happens.
well, unless, of course, McKendree varsity, who is just off to our left.
On 25, their leadoff's going to shoot 279 if he punches in the 10th. 929, Campbellsville, Harrodsburg finishes up with.
Campbellsville, Harrodsburg. Dawson Hodge, 217. William Raines, 179. Daniel Montgomery, 187. Parker Mulholland, 174. And Megan Elliott, 172. And for Lindenwood varsity, Zach Carter, 170. Logan Kemp, 218. Caleb East, 195. Mac Leitner, 246. And Ian Drawn, visibly frustrated after that 10-pin. Could have had 265. He's looking at 244 now.
Spare there for Ian. One more puts him at 246. Sorry, 244. Puts his team at 1073. Very, very good game overall. Couple missed makeables, but other than that, splits. And he gets 9. So 243 Ian's going to finish with. $10.72 overall. Now we turn our attention to 27 and 28, where McKendree's JV team and Holy Family College is entering the 10th frame.
Well, once we wrap up things here, if you're looking for something to do, make sure you stop by the lab and check out USBC Director of Coaching Stephen Padilla as he provides his knowledge and tips to help you improve your game in his series, The Coach. Stephen's most recent episode was released yesterday. Check it out in the lab, The Coach, right here on Bowl TV. So Shannon, as McKendree JV and Holy Family wrap things up here in their respective 10th frames. What do you think about the action we've seen today?
There's some talented boys in this group. I'm going to say that overall, just seeing the all-tournament team leaders, talented kids in this group. Not as many missed spares. It's been good. I'm big on spares. You guys are going to notice that. The people at home watching, listening are going to notice I am so big on spares. But honestly, there's a lot of talent out here right now. Got to harness a little bit of it, but these kids are good. So I'm excited to see the Baker games tomorrow to see how they kind of mesh together and put it together, but I like it.
And tomorrow morning we're going to start off Baker set number 1 with Hawkeye Community College, a team we haven't seen today. Lindenwood University JV on 27-28. On 29 and 30, McKendree Varsity, and they will have the bye, so we won't have we'll have 3 teams on our featured pairs for game 1.
That'll go rather quickly, I'm sure, but I think we're going to see definitely a slower transition tomorrow. At least in my mind, that's what's going to happen. Obviously, less balls going down the lane. And hopefully the teams that struggled a little bit on the fresh today kind of know what they did wrong or maybe how to make it better for tomorrow, maybe whether it's a different ball, maybe it's starting in a different position. I want to see the changes they're going to make to see if they can improve upon their start. And the teams that started strong and kind of faltered, maybe they'll figure out as they see the transition tomorrow a way to make it better. But I think it's going to be exciting. These top 5 teams are all very, very strong. Very close, honestly. I mean, depending on how they finish up right now, they definitely close the gap. So I want to see who steps up and really makes it happen tomorrow.
So not knowing for sure what Marion finished with or Lincoln Memorial, we know Lindenwood 1072 and McKendree Varsity over to our left. They're going to be potentially could be 1131. So knowing those 2 numbers, knowing Marion was bowling well, and not knowing what LMU did, of those 4 teams, who is your pick? Granted, a lot of bowling left tomorrow, but going into tomorrow.
So of Marion, Lindenwood, McKendree, and who? Lincoln Memorial?
Lincoln Memorial. Because it was coming into this game, it was 170 from LMU back to Mount Mercy.
Yeah, you know what? Honestly, I feel pretty good about Lindenwood right now. I don't know. They seem to really put it together. I mean, Marion obviously has bowled well all day. I don't know how they're going to fare necessarily in Baker, but just watching Lindenwood the 2 times I've seen them, I feel good about them right now. You know, McKendree obviously has come on stronger, finishing the day as the transition has started. But I feel like all of these teams have bowled better as the transition started. None of the teams that we saw, other than, I will say, McKendree's JV team, who is still would be top, 5 or 6?
Yeah, they'd be top 5 or 6 or 7 in the varsity group.
They've obviously figured it out all day, but Lindenwood, and then honestly probably McKendree. I think they have the knowledge and the power, but Marion, you never know. Marion can surprise me and just keep going and run away with it. But I think when it's counted, McKendree right now has stepped up. They have 1 open makeable missed spare in this game. So they've stepped up and kept it clean. So I'm sure Randy knows what to do for tomorrow, though.
Yeah, I'm simply going on pedigree. I've got to throw my hat in the ring for my alma mater. Lindenwood, year in and year out, is very solid in Baker competition. I like what I've seen from them throughout the day. I think we've seen more of them and McKendree than we have LMU and Marion. So I need to see a little bit more of those 2. I do see a lot of the LMU kids. They come up from Tennessee to Louisville for singles tournaments over the last couple of months. So I've seen a lot of those kids and bowled against them in singles tournaments. And I've beaten some of them and I've fallen to some of them. They're very, very good players. So I have a lot of faith in what those kids can do. So I'm going Lindenwood, and I want to see if the guys from LMU can put it together this weekend and essentially tomorrow.
Absolutely. I don't think you're going to find teams in the top 5 especially, maybe the top 10, that don't have 6 to 7 really strong players that they can really truly sub in and out, and not feel like, not cringe basically, where they're like, oh, are they really going to be able to do it? I think these teams in the top 5 especially have the depth in their rosters to interchange players constantly and still be very successful. So we are finishing up here. Looks like McKendree on 25 can get just over 1,100. They're at 1098 right now. 2 more shots for their anchor bowler to go. 1095 for St. Ambrose to finish out the day. Zach definitely stepped up to that anchor position and made it happen. So
Yeah, St. Ambrose was in 8th, and they were 135 behind 5th place coming into this game. So 1095, good finish.
made up almost 100 pins. I mean, can't really ask for much more, and that's with a 170 game. So 850, Holy Family College finishes with.
So Holy Family, Zach McDivitt, 178. Zach Parnitsky, 133. Dawson Marsden, 165. Ryan Florentino, 168. And James Shearer, 206. For McKendree, JV, Kyle Bean, 191. Ryan Warner, 193. Benji Mayu, 224. Great tournament for Benji. David Daniels, 184. And Tyler Grafton, great tournament for him as well. Had a chance for 220. Looking at a 3.6 to go to 2.0. He'll convert the 3.6. The strike gives him 2.02. And that will give McKendree JV, I believe, probably 976.
No. 990.
Nope, it's okay. It's either going to be probably 1,004.
1,004.
I'm not sure how their scoring works. If it'll give them
Cubic is a little different.
10 or 20, yeah. So it could be 994. It could be 1,004.
I feel like every time I get into a scoring situation, it's always like, that's what it should be, and then it's not. I'm like, wait, that doesn't make sense. But
I think it's waiting on fill ball count on
Yeah.
now. I think it's 994.
I think it's going to be 994 as well. The one that really throws me for a loop is the national scoring system.
It took me probably 3 straight days of watching scores when I got there to learn how it works. But once I learned it, of course, I'm there, 12 hours a day.
Absolutely.
You figure it out.
So 994 McKendree's JV finishes with. So that actually, that still would keep them in the top 6, 7 easily.
All right. So, Shannon, we've thrown some love to Lindenwood, thrown some love to LMU. We know that Marion has the ability to run away with it. And McKendree is at their home tournament. There's no reason they walk in tomorrow feeling anything but comfortable with where they're sitting.
Especially finishing with 11-18 today.
Yes.
It's a good finish to the day. So I'm excited to see what tomorrow's going to bring.
Okay. Well, thank you very much for being in the booth with us today. And we'll be back tomorrow. I don't have a schedule in front of me. Let me
I think we start a little bit
before
earlier
we sign
tomorrow,
off.
Actually.
I just realized I haven't looked at my schedule for tomorrow. So let's pull it up. Yes, I'm stalling. Okay, the men start at 9:45 tomorrow. That is Eastern. So 8:45 local time, 9:45 Eastern time, and the women are 10:15 over on the women's featured channel with Aaron Smith. So we will be live tomorrow right around practice 9:45, probably 8:50 Central, 9:50 Eastern is when we will be back here on Bowl TV for the men's feature. 20 Baker games tomorrow, 4 sets of 4 before the final position round, in which we will have the top 4 teams right here on our featured pair duking it out for the championship here at the 2019 National Team Match Games from St. Clair Bowl in Fairview Heights, Illinois. For Shannon Sellens, tournament staff Brian and Shannon O'Keefe, and all the staff and management here, I'm Daniel Farish. This has been a Bowl TV production of the 2019 National Team Match Games right here on Bowl TV. Bowling lives here. We will see you in the morning.